Good Saturday evening, modeling community. Welcome to Got Fuels Model Car Garage live model building hangout. Hope everybody's had a wonderful week and a wonderful start to their weekend. I don't know where my brain's at. I'm tired, y'all. Um, Prayers for Butch. He tragically lost his son this week in just an awful motorcycle accident. He hit a deer. I gotta say that's one of my biggest fears when I rode, and I still plan on getting another bike, especially out here in the country riding home. It's a fear that's always in the back of your head, and ain't nothing you can do about it. I know somebody that literally got hit by one when they were doing 60, run out from the side of the road and hit them. But yeah, y'all keep Butch and his family in your prayers. With that, let's check chat. Gary, of course, Gary was in here at 1:23. Good evening from the Isle of Man. I don't know, Gary's not a man, but hey, Tinman. Hey, Red, how you doing? You found a Keller's custom tea bucket. I'm not sure. I'm not aware of the kit. You got an eBay link there. Tinman, Boston. What's up, Boston? Mr. Donnie Griffin. And Donnie. What's up, Gary? Mr. Blue Ridge. And what's up, Red's back? Gary Ride the Wind is back in here. We're gonna have to come up with numbers for y'all because yeah, getting to be too many Garys for sure. Pappy.
That's the man. That's what everybody calls me, other than late for supper. What's happening, y'all?
That's something they don't call me.
I'm never late for supper.
They don't call me.
Oh,
look
God.
At this look, buddy, we got back here in the backstage.
Oh, Lord. Look at this little fella right here. Where are you going?
Hey.
Hey, where are you going?
Where are you headed?
We saw grandmother.
Going to see your grandmother?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
At the cemetery.
Okay.
Going to the cemetery.
Well, good. That's good of y'all. Good. Go and see your mother, your grandmother, whoever. Pay them respect. Good man there, Mr. Lewis and little Andrew.
Hey, Dom.
University of Alabama.
We're going to the University of Alabama now.
Okay. Well, y'all be
Where
careful.
In Alabama?
Roll Tide.
Roll Tide. Oh, my God. Watch your mouth out. Next time I see you.
He's got it looks like he's got a crimson red sweatshirt.
I know.
Oh, my Lord.
God.
Christ.
Roll Tide.
Oh, my God. You go eat a bar of soap next time I see you.
Watch your mouth.
I'm going to wash your mouth out.
Lewis, you ain't trained that boy better than that.
Yeah, I thought we raised him
if
better.
Lewis is even in there, would you? Your daddy.
I'm in my mama.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'm glad you were your mama. That way you can pay her respect tomorrow. You tell her Happy Mother's Day in the morning, but tell her to buy you a go buy you a Georgia Bulldog shirt or something.
Okay,
hey, when you get through with that, I need to wash my truck next week, so bring it to me. Watch my big red Georgia truck with it.
I got some stuff I need to burn in the backyard.
Oh, Lord. Good to see you, Andrew. I tell you, boy.
I see you.
All right, man. Y'all be careful. I know the weather's getting
safe.
Yeah, it's raining out there, so y'all be careful.
Yeah, it's bad here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Y'all be careful.
Yeah.
All right.
What's up, Mark?
Oh, we got Mr. Mark in the house. What's that?
Oh, if he's gonna stay in, is he staying in or he's freezing? Yeah, I guess he's gonna stay in.
He's gonna stay in here probably.
He's gonna stay and enjoy the ride, I reckon.
Oh, no, there he went.
What you got going on the bench, Mr. Snappy Pappy, the guy that had to bow out the group bill?
Oh, Lordy.
I guess it was a glue kit and it scared him.
It was a glue kit, and I was just scared to death of that thing. I had to. I had to chop a top and all that, and I was just like, yeah, you know what? I'll just chop a top on this right here. But
I might have to go back and grab another kit and redo mine.
Well, I'll tell you what. How about I give you mine?
Well, I ain't worried about that. I got another one, but I'm not happy with.
I'm gonna pull that one out one day. I just got so many.
Well, you know, we're gonna be working on it a year.
I know. Yeah, I'll jump into it eventually. I mean, I kind of got overcommitted. You know, I jumped in on this one right here, and I chopped the top just to do a tutorial, really. And the more I worked on it, the more I started enjoying it. I was like, oh my God. So, you know, I decided I wanted to go pro street with it. We got a lot done this week. Interior is pretty much well finished. We got it's sitting on tires and wheels. This is the 32 Ford 3-window Revell kit. And
yeah.
But I took which I never do anything normally out of the box, but yeah, thank you. Yeah, I don't never half-ass anything. This is the one though that I chopped. I did the chop on this and got it all finished. Got the color on it, which we're going to set that out. That's really been that's been finished for a while. But I've been working on pretty much the everything that you see right here. We got the front end assembled, got everything on wheels, got disc brake rotors and calipers on it.
With GM buckles?
Yes, I put GM's seat butt here. Let me get it closer so y'all can see that. GM. I tell you what, when you got mail slot windows, I tell you what, I'll pretty much, if you can see them in there, I'll take that discredit. But
they might pull out a magnifying glass and a
I'm sure they will. If I go to Jacksonville, I know they will. But we got everything up underneath it. The only thing that I haven't done right now is got to run exhaust. I'm gonna run a drive shaft on it tonight, which I had a question.
I thought you were gonna go Bluetooth drive shaft.
That's what it is right now, Mark. It's a Bluetooth drive shaft. Oh man, when I first seen that, who was that said that? God, I can't think. I remember
that was on the first time I saw it was on a video on a 4-wheel drive where he put in a Bluetooth
a Bluetooth SEMA truck.
Yeah.
For the lockers for the front hubs.
Yeah. But I got a Bluetooth drive.
I don't know if that was what's his name that Glenn.
Glenn, that's it. Yeah, Glenn. Yeah. Glenn over.
Glenn was bad for no drive shafts.
Yeah. But we're gonna do a drive shaft on it tonight. I already got the
love that color.
Universal joints. Thanks, Mark. Already got Brian printed 3D printed these out. Matter of fact, Brian, I kind of need to put an order in for some of those. I'm getting a short supply, so if you're ever printing any more out, let me know. Keep me in mind.
Yeah.
But we got all the rear end. The only thing left under here to do is going to be the drive shaft and the exhaust. Got the tires, wheels on it. Interior's done right over there. Steering column is in. Steering column's in. We got the dash finished up. We got the radiator shroud, got a photo etch grill sitting over here, and this. It's just really just final assembly for this right now. Got a real nice looking B&M. Got a B&M quick click shifter from MCV products, and that kind of got that rounded out. Did the flocking this morning, got it in there, but it's really just been kind of final assembly stuff. But we'll be getting that bad boy over the top of that sometime, probably in the next couple of days, and we're gonna be wrapping this one up,
Mike.
and we're gonna be putting gonna get started on that great big 69 Camaro 1/12 scale Pro Street and that's going to take a while. That's going to be the one that me and Tim Brown over at Throttle Power, we're going to be doing a buddy bill.
Nice.
And, other than that, that's about all.
That's looking good. Looking good. That's for damn sure. Man,
That's
let me go ahead and switch over here. I'll switch to that. What you got going on the bench, Mr. Blue?
Oh, I'm gonna build a trailer for my truck, but I'm gonna start it and build it and finish it in your live stream.
Oh wow!
Oh, okay.
I was hoping you was going to bring that 6-wheel Tyrell car out. I really like that one.
Is that the truck that you've been working on? Is that the trailer for that?
No, it's one I built a while ago there. My blue and red Kenworth.
Is that the one you didn't have any luck with the Createx paints with for some reason?
No, that was the Super Boss, the Tyrone Malone racing truck. Drag truck.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right. All right.
But I'm going to start this and finish it in your live stream today.
You're going to build that tonight?
Yep.
You're going to build it and everything tonight, or are you just going to start it tonight?
Yep.
Okay.
No, I'm going to start it and finish it tonight on your live stream.
Tonight? Okay. You got a little less than 4 hours.
It could be 3 for me because I just finished a big old plate of baked ziti and 2 pieces of garlic bread and a glass of milk. So
You'll be sitting on the toilet.
I might be tapped out here in a little while.
And
Donna
as you
Griffin.
can see,
Donna Griffin,
it
what's
is
going on?
Not much, guys.
As you can
I'm
see,
just
it's
trying
all
to
in
get over
plastic.
something.
Nothing's open yet.
I see a big old green gasser with red headlights.
Yep. I
Hey,
got
look
this
at
done this morning, and I said,
cool.
that's it. And then
That's
I took
nice.
my wife and my stepdaughter and my granddaughter out for Mexican supper tonight for Mother's Day.
Oh, cool.
And then I am full. I ate shrimp enchiladas.
So you and I might be tapping out early. Then it says.
Yeah, we might be. But anyway, this car is what I'm calling finished. I tried to put that front balance on the front, but it was warped and it wouldn't work. So I just took the moon tank and stuck it on the front.
No, that looks good. That gives it a I like it.
I figured that the 57 Chevy pupper shaker could go without the front bumper. This could too.
That's true.
But anyway, it was a nice build.
It does. I like that color too.
Well, that's that painted with that silver base, and then I shot the candy lemon head from Scale Finishes on it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I shot the evergreen candy from Scale Finishes on it. Then if it dried, I shot 3 coats of my first time with 2K clear. That was a chore. I mixed up too much of it. But I had to open all the windows and the doors and wear my protective mask.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Well, you used you've done it in your booth, right?
Yeah, but my booth wasn't pulling that odor out.
It wasn't pulling the odor out. Yeah.
It was pulling some of it out, but it wasn't pulling enough. So I just opened both doors to my craft shack and a couple windows and got a good airflow through here, and it took care of it.
You put a fan up close to the window too to help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful with that stuff.
Yeah, that stuff.
Yeah, I know. We messed with it in the paint booth when I was in the Army. I ran.
Hey, Louis.
Sergeant Major up there in First Cav. I had the responsibility of the paint booth.
Hey, Papa Z.
And we shot that cart paint all the time in it, and that stuff will kill you quicker than the 2K will.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it's. What you talking about? The car paint as far as the urethane?
The cart paint they make for military equipment, it's got a chemical agency in it to help the vehicle be less radar detected.
Oh, wow, really?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they use that on aircraft too.
And
Probably it's really the same stuff they use on aircraft.
probably, I don't know.
Yeah.
Mini Mike, I placed the order, and I forgot about it too late. I didn't use your discount code.
Now you
Kinda
talking
like the
about a
military stuff
surprise?
out here. It's got a chemical in it that if it gets hit or blown up, when it burns, the paint is actually a chemical warfare. It's poisonous when it burns.
Oh yeah. You talking about a surprise in the mail today? I got one. Mike's Model and Custom. He just sent me a 55 Chevy diecast that he refurbished that is like the one on my shop card. And that thing is cute.
I need to get you up.
That thing is cute.
Yeah, it is. That is so slick.
And I'm gonna put it in there with the 125 scale model I got and set it up there on top of it.
Too cool.
But I watched his video on it. He took all the paint off of it. Then he had mold lines up here on the fenders. He sat there and filed them off. And then he painted her up. And I was watching the video and I made the comment how great that looked. And plus he had my shop card sitting on the bench. He said, "This is what I'm doing." And then I commented on it. The next day I read comments and he said, "Be looking for something in the mail."
Nice. That's cool. That's cool.
And the great community we got here.
Amen, bro.
Yeah. That is cool.
What's up, Sluggo? Just hanging out
Sluggo?
Saturday night, acting like a bunch of 12-year-olds sniffing glue and talking trash.
I thought you were 7-year-old when you started, Fred.
I was. Well, from 7 to 12, that's when I learned about other fumes, like the car fumes and the perfumes. And
next project is Dale Earnhardt's 2001 Monte Carlo.
Cool.
That should be an interesting build, considering it to be my second NASCAR.
I'll tell you what,
That's the year he died.
That's one.
I'm building juniors. And then I got number 3 sitting up here on the shelf waiting in line.
Yeah, I need to get started on a NASCAR myself, but I have just got so much started, Donnie. I want to get this 32-3 off the bench. I'm over it. I'm ready to finish it. And
well, I'm fixing to start one I might regret. I watched Chris Chapman, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
I watched him start that Pro Street on that 65 Chevy pickup.
Yeah.
I never did to get to see him finish it, but
he ain't going. Unfortunately, you're not going to. He's passed away.
He passed away.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And then I watched another guy. He did the Deserter as a Pro Street. So that's what's going on in my head right now.
Well, I got a Pro Street going on, but it's about 1/12 scale, and I know.
I've seen that.
I want to get started on it. I actually got a. Come on, stop. I went to work this week and took some of that good furniture grade plywood that's free to my choosing. made me a big old miter box to where I can set that frame in there, and that way I'll be able to get that. I'll get that cut for the back half right where I need it and be able to. But I already got it out there in the garage. I'm ready to rock and roll on it. I've been cleaning up the garage a lot too, so getting ready prep for that. So it's just been a busy week for me. Vicky's where's it at? Vicky's nephew come down. Well, actually, they went to Florida, and they came back through here Monday on their way back to Kentucky, and they wanted to visit with us. So we met them up in Cartersville Monday night, had dinner with them, and then we didn't get home late till Monday evening. So then Tuesday, it's just been one thing after another this week. I really ain't had no bench time, just maybe an hour here, an hour there. But then I was informed last night that we'll be cleaning house this morning. So I got up about 7:00, got a little bench time in, dropped the video, went and woke her up, had breakfast. We did the cleaning of the house, and now I'm in here hanging out with you fellas. She's in there watching House Hunters.
Look out.
She watches that every weekend, or she watches that nightly. She likes watching that kind of stuff.
Yeah, my wife used to watch that stuff all the time, and now she's into watching mysteries.
We really we are. I mean, we could be in the running for a house. We're looking. I mean, we're not rushing into anything.
I come to the conclusion I'm too old and got too much stuff to move.
I got a rule at my house, Donnie. If you we need to move about every 10 years. That way we don't accumulate so much.
Now you're starting to remind me of my dad and mom.
That's kind of where I learned it, bro.
Every time the rent came due, we moved.
Oh God.
I'm not lying.
Oh, I know.
Shoot, I went home for Christmas in 2011.
Yeah.
First time I'd been home in a long time after my first wife died.
Yeah.
Because I told the kids I ain't staying around here for Christmas. And me and my brother got to riding around looking at all the places we used to live. It took us 3 days.
Oh, my mom and daddy lived. They probably live from where I live right now. They live about 5 or 10 minutes away from where I live at now. It's we had 50 acres and it was a big farm. But it's a big concrete company now. That's who Daddy sold it to. But we, Mom and Daddy, they lived there. Let's see, I was born in 1963, so my brother was born in 1955. He lived in that small house. So they lived there from 1955, 56 until 20. Let's see, my son was born in 90. They moved out of there. They moved out of there about 40. They lived there about 40 something years. And oh my God, there was so much stuff that Daddy had. And Daddy said, I'm going to move every 3 years now. I was like, can you afford to move? Yeah. Oh yeah. Well, yeah. He could afford after what he told me he sold him 50 acres for. But they bought a house between Dallas and Cartersville, and they lived there for about 3 or 4 years, and then they finally found them a piece of property in the city of Dallas that they liked. Daddy bought the property and had Mama's dream house built there, technically, and that's where they lived till they both passed away. And then that got handed over to me and my brother, and he and I owned it for probably about a couple of years, and then we were like, you know what, we need to sell this. So
that's like in 2002. I had retired from the Army in 1994, and I had bought me a 1963 Chevy step-side pickup, and I was restoring it, and I had it in my garage, and it was about 3 o'clock in the morning. I was out there sanding on it, and the cop showed up and said, Mr. Griffin, you know you can't be doing that at 3 o'clock in the morning.
Watch this.
Why not?
I said, okay. Why not? He said, well, you're violating the noise law. Plus, we got 3 neighbors done called on you.
Oh, God.
So Peggy, she got up the next morning. I said, we're going to find us another place to live. She said, why? I said, somewhere I ain't got to worry about neighbors. And we looked for about 3 weeks. And I happened to look in the newspaper, and where I'm at now had 2.5 acres, and it already had water and a septic tank on it. So we looked another 3 weeks for a manufactured house to put on it, and the only thing that would fit that I'd like was the Paul Harbor home, but she wanted sliding glass doors, and she wanted a fireplace. I said, okay. We couldn't find one like that, so I asked Paul Harbor, I said, can you do this? I said, she wants sliding back doors on the back, and she wants a fireplace in the corner. He said, sure, we'll build you one. So they did, and they set it up in 2002, and that's where I've been ever since. And I do what I want to out here, but tell you what, when I first moved out here, you could come down Lutheran Church Road, which is about 6 miles long, and meet 2 cars. Now you meet 150 cars.
That's ours.
I said, holy shit.
Yeah, I know the feeling. They turned our little road out here from a 2-lane into a 4-lane. It's about finished on the 4-lane. And that's what I think we're going to do. We're going to kind of keep our eye out for something here pretty soon. And as soon as that 4-lane's finished, I think we're going to put this thing up on the market, and we're going to become countrified,
huh?
Yeah, we're going to be countrified. My daddy used to have a saying. He said, if I can't step out my backyard and take a leak without somebody seeing me, he said, I'm too far in the city.
I was like that in 2002, but 2025, The only thing saving me is I got a 160-acre cattle ranch behind me.
Ooh, that's nice.
And when he dies, guess what? Because they've already been out there surveying that.
I was fixing to say that's going to turn into a subdivision. That's what happens around here. A lot of these old homesteads that I remember, growing up as a kid, when the homeowner or when the old man dies or, it turns over to the kids, them kids will take it and then they'll just, they'll be like, oh, we got money now. No.
That's what they do around here too.
Yeah.
But I ain't seen no cows on that place for about 2 years, so I'm wondering what's going on.
Yeah, you'll see a zoning sign pop up here pretty soon. Dan, what you doing?
Yeah, what you working on, Dan?
I'm really excited. I'm getting close to finishing up the Roma, so I think we'll get the windshield on today. Tape that up and let it sit. And I do not know. I started that. I've got the Porsche almost ready for clear. I might tinker with that.
Dan, I tapped out after me and you talked yesterday. I got home and I ate that barbecue.
I was wondering what happened.
I got fat and lazy.
So Brian, you don't mind me plugging that or sharing it with everybody, do you?
No,
So Gary Ride the Wind was kind enough to go in halves with me. We've got a Zoom Hangout off air that's available for anybody and everybody 24/7. Let me get the link. I haven't bookmarked it yet, but all you need, it's kind of like joining a live here. All you need is the link.
Yep.
And if you're the first one in, it'll open up the room and you can have at it. And if there's already people in there, you'll just join the Hangout. But that's available for anybody. We don't have to be there. Anybody joins, it's open. Just put the link there. You need a free Zoom account. Just takes a second to sign up for one. But the other thing is I've got that Zoom room link to my YouTube channel finally, which I never intended to do, but I do have the ability if I'm in the Zoom Hangout to take it live to YouTube also. So it kind of works like Stream Deck and some of the other ones separate. You gotta pay for that feature. But I bought it for a year, and then Gary went in halves with me. So anyway, it's open to everybody because I know some people don't like being, on the live stream, and that way people can go hang out off air anytime. And then sometimes I know like last week I don't remember which day it was. We were with somebody's stream and they got off at like 9 something, and there was a bunch of us were like, "Man, I'm still up. We could just switch to the off air."
Dan hit me up yesterday evening on the way home, was telling me about it, and he said, "You busy?" I said, "I'm just sitting in line here at Jim and Nick's barbecue, about to get some barbecue." Well, I got my dinner, Vicky's dinner. I came home, I ate. Vicky come home, and I was in a recliner out. Like I was dead. I was like,
yeah, you said something and then you never answered again. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah, that was just it. That was about 9:30 when I was like asked, you want us to go on to bed? Yeah, yeah. I think it'd probably be a better thing that I do.
So I'm going to kind of do like Jeff has been doing on the days where nobody's going live. If I'm building, I'll just take the Zoom Hangout live.
I had a text from Fafa this morning. He showed me a picture of him dressed up, cleaned up. He was in a shirt and a tie and a suit, and I was like,
"Really?
Yeah, damn, you need a hat."
I'd like to see that.
Oh, you'd like to see that? Oh, hold on a minute. I'd love to blind everybody tonight. Hold on. Let me see if I still got that photo. Massages. Oh, no, messages, not massage. All right. Put me up on big screen. You available, Brian?
Yeah.
If any of y'all want to.
He said me and you were the only ones that were going to see that.
Well,
nice.
That's what I said. I said, you clean up pretty nice, but you need a damn hat on that head. No, I didn't say. I said, damn, you clean up pretty good, Papa. He said, that seems to be the saying of the day.
He needs one of them old detective hats on his head.
Oh, my God. Don't he, though? That's funny.
So just last thing on that Hangout, like I said, that's for everybody and anybody. And I know Ride the Wind will get in there. You actually get to meet him because he don't do lives. Some of these guys, Sluggo Red, some of these guys I see, they're always in the chat, man. Jump on that thing and just hang out off air.
I say, Mini Mike just said he's been trying to get me on the Discord, and I have. It's the past couple of weeks for me. It's just been, I don't know. I just ain't had time to either. I ain't really had time to just come in, do whatever I got to do around the house, yard work, and the weekends around here for last weekend I had a function I had to go to with the model club. That was all day Sunday. All day Saturday, and then Sunday when we got home, or when we got back home Saturday, we had some things to do around here, but it's been either raining or we had something to do, and then work related just all week. And I just ain't had no dang time, and really just.
It comes and goes for me. I hadn't been on the bench much this week, and what it used to be for me was I was with another group that's got a Zoom hangout like that, and if I knew they were on, I would I'll go down and build and hang out. And like Wednesday night, I wasn't going to touch anything, and then I got the notice that Ted was going live. I'm like, yeah, I'll go hang out with Ted, and actually got a lot of work done Wednesday. I wouldn't have got on the bench. Kind of gets the monotony out of sitting down here by yourself, you know.
Yep.
Oh, Lord Jesus, Gary. All right, real quick, let me show y'all something.
Oh, Lord, if it scares feet, please don't.
So I just done some more test brands.
Oh.
No feet. So y'all know this was.
Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus.
A couple of weeks ago, I done this.
Ooh.
This was
Over
all
gold.
Createx. This was all Createx.
Was that the green?
Yeah, that was the lime green from Createx. I don't remember the exact color, but it was a lime green, or it was a pearl lime green. that was over a gold base, and then candy brandy wine over the whole thing. Okay, now
I like that.
this, yes, this is.
That other one looks like it's
Of course,
over
it's
black.
just clear coat. It's just clear coated with Mr. Hobby.
Yeah.
Is it over
But
black?
it was there. The House of Color Gold, solar gold.
Mm-hmm.
The top is this Lime Time, House of Color Lime Time.
Mm.
Oh, cool.
And then the House of Color Brandywine. So
I like that color.
That's all. That is
the top looks more purple with the green, but unfortunately you can't really pick it up on camera. But this is
nice.
This is nice.
How did you do that? Because the bottom half looks the same on both of them. Is that the
no? Honestly, they don't. Let me see.
Camera.
Let me see.
To me, it looks like the top half. The top half looks different. To me, the bottom half looks the same.
Let me see if I can get
the one on the right bottom is brighter than the one on the left.
Yes, it's definitely brighter, and it's more. It's got more.
Let me try it in StreamYard and see if it looks any
purple
different.
hue to it. I'm trying to see if I can.
You got to take a picture of the phone. Usually works.
The top right almost looks like a cherry black.
It does. I was thinking that too, Mark.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
This one?
Yeah.
And that's over. Yeah, this is definitely darker.
I actually have
looks like a
cherry. I think that looks super
but
dark.
this is a darker green too. But I could even here through my phone camera, you can't really depict a whole lot of difference.
Yeah, cameras don't pick up what the eyes can.
But I like the top of this one, but I like the bottom of this one better.
Yeah.
But yes, that looks more like a black cherry up top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because I think this is what I'm going to go with on the Cobra, the 427. That's what I'm doing, right? Yeah, the Shelby. I think I'm going with this because it's a completely different red as I'm looking at it.
Ooh, that's a good choice. That's a good choice there, Brian.
Yeah, and it was you that we were discussing the paint for the 32 when I done this spoon with Createx that you was like, yes, that's what I'm doing. And then I was like, I really like it too, but there's no white stripes in the box. And then Dan said, do the stripes with the lime.
Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh.
Do my own stripes. So that's what I'm going.
Yep.
That's what I'm.
Oh, you are going to do that? Oh, I can't wait to see that.
Yeah.
Kind of like a ghost stripe.
Well, no, it'll be that transition. I'm gonna do the stripes.
Yeah,
with
I think when you see it
green.
Oh
like Pappy was saying though, I think it's going to look like a ghost stripe, but only darker. You know.
Yeah. Or it'd be the lighter. Yeah, either one.
That's
I like that, man.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get that body painted. We want to see that tonight.
What's up, Leon? What's going on, bro?
I'm fixing to paint the engine.
Hey, Brian, I saw that paint booth you have. How do you like that? I'm trying to remember the name of those. Peacemaker, or what the hell they called?
Do what?
Good evening.
Your paint booth.
Yeah, it's a Peacekeeper.
Hey, a Peacemaker? Is that what they're called, right?
It's Peacekeeper. It's made by Pace. PACE. Pace.
How do you like it?
I love it.
We're looking at getting the bigger one.
I didn't get the one I ordered.
Oh, really?
I ordered the 24 mini, and they sent me the super mini, and I mean, it pulls everything right out.
It
You
looks.
don't.
I was looking at the 36 because I don't know if my booth is going to fit one of these 1/12 scales. But I was just curious how you like it because it just. I don't know from the picture. It seems to me like there's not a lot of room to paint there, but I'm not really.
Okay, so is what he told me. So let me switch cameras. When I called him about the difference in what I ordered and what I got. So he told me, so you got this shelf here that sticks out, right? And he said the booth is designed so 6 inches outside of the booth, it will capture 95% of the overspray.
Oh, so you don't actually have to be in the booth.
No. But I can also, let's see, where's the body at? Put the
I guess
body.
it looked more like a booth if you had extended the sides on it. I looked at it.
Yeah, and I don't know why they didn't go straight down with the sides. I don't know why he done that. He's gone dramatically up on ever since COVID.
Yeah, his prices are pretty pricey. That's why I was curious what you thought of it.
Let's see, where's my stand? I don't even know where my head is at right now. But there's more room than you think. If I can find my.
What's happening there, Tosh? Good to see you tonight.
Oh, damn! It's right here in front of my face. But I done a video on it. That's of course a different angle, but it's as you can see, the body's sitting right here at the edge now, and there's plenty of room back here. There's a lot more than it looks like on camera. It's a good 6 inches.
Oh yeah. Oh, okay. Oh man, that thing.
Paint booth.
Okay, that thing's huge.
Yeah, it's still not touching.
Okay, yeah. I was picturing like the car would look a lot bigger, so that's a lot bigger booth than it looks like in the pictures.
Yeah, it's way bigger. Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense because that is a lot bigger than I thought it would.
You're out here if you're spinning, and
yeah, that's where I'd like to paint towards the back of the booth too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or the front, whatever wherever you're at there.
Yeah, I've had it. I've had it a good 3 years or so.
Yeah, you've had it a while.
I've had it a while.
You got it back there in COVID, if I remember right.
No, I got it before COVID.
Was it before COVID?
Yeah, because I think back then
I know the metal prices went through the roof.
Yeah, back then I think the 24 Mini was like $175, I think, and this one was like $225.
Wow.
Yeah, and his prices have doubled. Damn near, anyways.
Yeah, I watched the video when you painted that green 55 Chevy in it.
50.
The 55 Chevy Pro Street that you did.
Oh, the green one.
Yeah.
There's a lot more room in it than I expected after I got it set up. Though, what I don't like about this particular paint booth is you need to run a straight run directly off the fan exhaust from the get-go, and it helps decrease turbulence. And on the back, I think he's changed the design, but back then off the regular 24 Mini, it came off directly off an elbow and went to the left as you look at it. And with the Super Mini, the option was coming straight up. So I've got a smokestack in my room, basically, because you need that straight run before you put in a 90 coming right off the fan.
Yeah, I like that.
That's the only thing I could say I do not like about this particular one, but it does seem like even his Super Mini, he's changed the design, or I mean his regular 24 Mini, and it goes straight up now too.
Well, that explains to me, because the pictures I saw, because he doesn't have anything to picture for scale, so I was thinking like a 124 size kit wouldn't even fit underneath that filter.
Yeah, it will. Yeah. I mean,
Sluggo.
as you can see, I can set it back 6 inches and it's still.
Yeah, that
hitting,
is
not hitting
way bigger than I thought that thing was.
Yeah. And see, normally, anyways, because I got a lip on my workbench. Normally, I'm out here off the work.
Yeah, see, that's what I tend to do.
And you're pointing downward, so it's going down and back up. So
that's what I tend to do. I've got the master dual fan booth, but the only issue I have is I can't do that if the filter's getting dirty. It won't, it doesn't suck as well. So I keep having to remind myself to stay in the booth, but I like to pull it back.
Right. Yeah. And
but I've got a couple of 112.
I didn't have the. I mean, I probably had the mask. I don't know. Those are all the same, but I had the one with just one fan.
Yeah.
And I don't remember what I was using for paint, but I know I was cleaning it with lacquer thinner, and I heard while I was spraying lacquer thinner through my airbrush.
Oh yeah.
And ever since then, it just quit. It didn't never pull as good. I took the whole booth. I took the fan out. I cleaned everything. And it just didn't pull the air like it was. The fan sounded normal, but it just didn't pull air as good.
Couple of questions for you, Brian. Sluggo was asking if that was the Cobra body that you had up there a minute ago.
Yes, that was the Shelby 427 Cobra.
And Awash is asking the brand name of your booth again.
Pace.
P-A-C-E. Yeah.
Here, I'll put the link up. I'm on their site right now.
Okay, I was just fixing to go. I was fixing to do that.
Well, I might make that investment. I'm still curious how a 112 body, because I'm trying to decide between that or the 36 inch.
Well, let me go get you one.
Because I've got a couple of 112s here, and I'm like, I haven't tried it because I haven't taken them out of the box, but I'm like, is this going to fit in here or not?
Yeah, I'm kind of wondering the same thing myself.
I got a couple of those Camaros, but I also got this Ride the Wind has pretty much got me convinced I need to start on my Model Factory Hero Cobra.
Red, I did the same thing. I fabricated my own paint booth out of a 3/4 inch furniture grade Luan. Took a bathroom fart fan, vented it down into a 1 gallon bucket, and works perfect for me. I'm gonna do some remodification to mine because I don't have mine on. I've got mine on an old TV stand that me and Vicky used to have, and I have to sit down on my little creeper crawler that to paint. But I'm gonna bring. Good God Almighty! Look at
now
that.
That's 1/8.
Oh, that's 1/8.
Where is it?
This is the 1/8 Corvette.
Oh, okay. So that 112 will fit in there fine. It looks like.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I believe it will.
I didn't have see.
Okay, I think I'm going to get that 120. That's a big price difference.
Yeah, it is.
Here's a 16. Here's a 16th. I'll put it in there. That's 16th scale.
What car is that? Mustang?
64.5 Ford Mustang.
Yeah, I thought that was it.
Who makes that? That looks like a resin.
AMT.
That's AMT.
Is it really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, that thing might do it for me then. All right. Now I got to go look at the features. I do kind of like on the 36 some of the features it's got.
All right. Here's a drive shaft, mate.
How's the volume on the blower? Pretty loud or reasonable?
It's running now. It's a It's a blower type motor. It's like your HVAC type.
Oh, so it's a little quieter than the probably the ones that come in the other. I mean, the ones in mine are ungodly loud when they're both running.
It's, I mean, it's
I actually started painting with no
bad.
I just read what Mike said that he's on the same problem with me. His booth is too low. Hell, Mike, you could probably stand at mine then.
Yeah, see, a wash, when I got my booth, that 36 was like 450.
Is yours does it come with lights?
Yeah. No, I mean it comes with you have to put light. It's just bulbs.
Oh, I think the new
I can put daylight white bulbs in, and I want to take and put where you can put a standard receptacle type, screw it into the bulb socket, and put LEDs on it. But
I was wondering if he had LEDs. Like I know yours are a few years old, but he doesn't really say on the site.
What's up, Fuffa? Yeah, enjoy the family.
Yeah, man.
What's up, Left Coast Joe?
What's up, Joe?
CFM. No, these are a lot more than 40 CFM. The one I have, they're like 150, but I want to say his new ones are even more. Yeah, his 36 is 785. Yeah, the Super Mini used to be like $175. Oh, okay. So yeah, he hasn't changed the design on the regular Mini Plus. It's still the same design. 148 CFM.
Hey, Dan, you in the aircraft industry, you know what that stuff is?
What are we looking at? Was that phenolic block? Oh yeah,
micarta.
Yeah,
man, you cannot. We use it. I get a lot of it, but this is just a scrap. But man,
that's a pretty big chunk.
That's
your own pulley over there, or what?
No, I use it. Sometimes I'll use it for a weight, but I use it to. Sometimes I'll build frames on top of these.
Oh, it's nice and flat.
Oh yes, flat, won't bend. Too, I cut on it a lot. Like what I'm fixing to do, I'm fixing to cut this. Wait a minute, let me bring my camera up a little bit.
Don't breathe that dust. I think that's dust carcinogenic, isn't it?
Yeah.
You're cutting on using it as cutting block.
I'm just using it as a cutting block. Yeah, I'm not shit. No, I ain't cutting on this stuff. I ain't cutting this on my table saws.
That's what I thought you said you were doing.
No, we have to.
I've never seen a chunk that big before. I've never seen raw stock.
Yeah, this is I don't know where we get it at work, but I don't even. If I get a chunk of it, I just
that stuff is used so many places. I'm trying to even remember where you see a lot. Pulleys are made out of that.
But some of the bulkheads have.
All kinds of places you see that stuff.
Yeah,
isn't that the resin?
That's what holds the wings on for an Airbus, isn't it?
Do what? Dan?
I said, does that hold the wings on for an Airbus?
Yeah.
The tail.
Yeah, it was the tail though. What'd you say, Mark? I'm sorry.
Isn't that the resin impregnated wood?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Super
That's
strong.
The same stuff that we get that stuff at the knife store.
Yeah, it's used a lot
for making you use it for making handles on your knives and stuff.
Yeah, this stuff right here though, you just about have to you can cut it with a saw, but like Dan said, this stuff is it's carcinogenic, so it's better to they cut it a lot with a water jet. That's what they use it to cut sometimes. What in the hell was I doing? Oh, I thought I didn't I? Nope, I did not. There it is. Okay.
I think there's some people in the world that you probably just need in a factory cutting that stuff with a handsaw.
Yeah, back in the day, and they're probably dead and gone now.
Yeah, but I'm just saying there's
Oh, he's
probably
crazy.
people in the world right
If
now
you're-
that need to be in a factory cutting that stuff.
Yeah.
Are you gonna volunteer him?
We do
It's
a
like
lot
I
of
cringe when I see the old videos of making high end watches, and you see them painting the dials on and then licking the paintbrush, and like, oh,
yeah.
wonder if you
We
still
got
have that song later in life.
We got a training video that each year it's the same. I've been watching the same video for going on about 15 years now, but it's every year. It's part of our asbestos training, but it shows guys in an asbestos factory, and they don't have any PPE on.
Oh,
They're standing there smoking a cigarette, and I'm sitting there going, "What year did they die?"
yeah.
I was like, "Damn." And
Sound like 1972.
probably no shit. No, this was probably look like this. Looking at the picture, it looked like the 60s or something.
It sounds like shit we used to do when I got drafted.
Oh, I know. I done stupider. I did a lot stupider.
We used to paint that cart paint right during the motor pool with no PE on
Mm-mm.
in a maintenance tent.
You know, oh, there he is. I was about ready to say I ain't seen Mr. Faithful in here tonight, but
Oh, there he is. That's the Mr. Kevin Smith, the fastest.
I was about ready
Oh,
to think
his ears
maybe he
must have
wasn't
been
coming
ringing.
in because Fuffa ain't in here tonight.
That's what I told Gary. Asked where he was. He's probably taking a vacation because Jeff's off.
Hello,
Jeff
Kevin.
showed up, then he showed up.
Fafa texted me again this afternoon. I don't know if he's flying into Hartsfield, Atlanta for a layover or whatever, but he said, is there a good place close to Hartsfield, Atlanta as far as a hotel? I was like, not no, but hell no. I was like, not no, but hell no. About the only one I suggested was going to be the Renaissance right over there across the field from us.
Rent-a-cop.
Huh?
You said the rent-a-cop.
No, you might need one over there, but it's called the Renaissance. The Renaissance Hotel. It's if you've ever flown into Atlanta, it's over on the north side of the field, but it's it was in a movie one time with trying to think who was in that movie, but there was a scene of it in that movie, and I can't remember. Had George Clooney in it, but
Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. What the hell was that?
he was a businessman. He did a lot of traveling, and he
Up in the air.
where he he had this
That's where him and the
had that woman that he was having an affair with, and then finally, it all come to a head, and somebody died, and he thought he was going to the funeral. It turned out he ended up meeting her husband. But that's what they would do. They'd fly into Atlanta, and they both were traveling, and they would hook up there at that hotel. I was just like,
I remember that scene. Vera, what was her name? Vera Farmiga.
Yeah.
I remember the first scene we're in the hotel, and she gets in the bed, buck naked. I just remember going,
yeah.
My God, she's got the body of a supermodel, and then come to find out it was a body double. It was a supermodel.
Oh yeah, they never do.
Because she don't look. I mean, you look at her, she's like, yeah, she's a good-looking woman, but my God, she didn't. This body was flawless.
Mm-hmm.
And Ride the Wind was like gross. She's too skinny. I can see her toes.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, Fred and you guys, when you get a chance, we're probably going to be in that off-air hangout tomorrow.
Okay.
You got to get in there because if you haven't ever spoken to Gary, it's a treat.
Okay, I'll try.
It's very entertaining. He's in there right now. It's very entertaining. Like he don't do the lives because I think he's in witness protection, but he'll do the off-air.
All right, I'll try.
He's a funny mofo.
Well, I got tell you what, Dan, I got a commitment tomorrow, which if many of y'all that's in here tonight, I'm having a giveaway on my channel tomorrow.
Oh yeah. What time is that?
At 1:00 Eastern Standard. So
okay.
I'll be doing that. I'm gonna do a live hangout. Not only, I'm giving away the Revell 69 '69 Camaro and all the goodies from MCV products. I'm also going to be doing some giveaways. It's going to be where I ask questions, about my channel, as far as pretty much what everybody in here knows. But I'll be asking. I got a few little goodies I'm going to be giving away. I got some shop card giveaways, sticker giveaways, but I'm going to be giving away some Revell Monogram parts pack.
How long are you going to be live for?
Probably about an hour. I don't want to encroach on. I know Mike and them do 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock tomorrow.
I don't have their link, whoever that is.
Yeah, well, they do it live on YouTube, so I just.
And who is that?
I don't. Mini Mike, Scale Model Outlaw.
Oh, I don't have his channel.
Let's see. He's in here somewhere. He's in the chat.
Being you're a moderator, you can just go to where he's chatted.
Yeah.
Click on him.
Right to his channel.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Scale Model Outlaw.
I did not know you could do that.
Yeah, I think you just right click and then it brings up a.
What's up, Dwayne?
I've got an address.
Sweet.
I got an address for you, Pappy, if it ends up requiring it.
So who else am I not subscribed to that goes live?
They do a building hangout where it's mainly just him and Jason a lot of times.
Yeah, him, Jason. I think Frank is in it now.
I'm in the bed.
Yeah, you're snoozing by then.
Well, what I was thinking about doing, I'd never planned on doing any lives, but if there's any days where somebody's not streaming, you get Jeff in it. So my Zoom hang, or I should say our Zoom hangout, because it's for everybody, but it's just a couple of clicks and it goes straight to YouTube. It becomes a live stream to YouTube.
Papa Z, I honestly had forgot this weekend is Mother's Day.
Oh shit, that's right.
Yeah, I honestly did forget about it. I lost my mother in 2007, so I don't really. I mean, I'll pay tribute to her. I'll probably go get a cup of coffee and go up to her and Daddy's.
I think that's why it creeped up on me too, because
yeah,
my mom, and I just wasn't even thinking about it.
Yeah, I gotta go. I guess I gotta go get a card and flowers tonight. I forgot.
Yeah, I don't.
Walmart to the rescue.
My mom's actually in Florida visiting my sister, so I don't have to worry about that. But my wife will remember if I forgot.
Yeah,
will remember that.
I don't worry about that. Hopefully my son will remember his mother. I'm pretty sure he will.
I'm curious to see now when my son gets back from his flying lessons tonight, if he's like, "Dad, we gotta go get stuff." I'm like, maybe you do it this year.
Yeah, you're old, bub. Yeah. Whoa, boy, I about fucked up. Oh, I forgot that lid was off. I about made a mess. Okay, I need a brush.
I will say this.
What?
Because this is the first time I've used Scale Finishes candy. And I know it's an automotive candy. It's a urethane, but it sprays so much easier than Createx.
Yeah.
I didn't have to worry about. I was trying to be careful at first because I was worried about striping, and I didn't have any issues.
Is it pre-thinned?
Do what?
Is it pre-thinned?
Yeah.
It's
spray.
Yeah. Splash is 2K as a urethane. I actually like their clear.
Yeah, I'm just going for their clear. I'm just going to use Mr. Hobby Super Clear. Clear over it.
Get that out of there.
I just use that 2K.
For the engine, anyways. I'm not going to mix any 2K for the engine.
Yeah, that's what I do. Stuff I need glossy, I just spray whatever clear I got. Come on, you son of a... Got just a tiny strip of PVA glue on the inside of this window. I'm trying to get it peeled up. There we go. Come on. Damn. It's amazing. Just a tiny little piece of glue, but from the other side, it looks horrendous.
Brian, did you feel the earthquake this morning?
What?
We had an earthquake. Well, Georgia didn't. It happened kind of south of Knoxville, in Knoxville, Tennessee.
No, I had to check the time. Somebody, Tinman, sent me a message and asked me if I felt it. I was like, no,
I didn't
know nothing about it. But I was home.
Yeah.
So they say some people in the area felt it, but I didn't.
Yeah.
Oh, you would know it if you felt it.
Oh yeah. I've been in them before, but evidently Josh and Crystal felt it because he posted on YouTube. It woke him up. I mean Facebook. It woke him up.
Mini Mike said that was him falling out of bed.
Damn boy.
Sparkly.
Oh God. You're a mess, son. Man. All right, I gotta quit that. I already got my belly full of baked ziti. I'm terrible right now.
Yeah, I was stationed at Fort Irving, California, but 80, 91, 90. And we lived in an apartment complex in Barstow, California. And it was one Sunday morning. My kids run out of the bedroom and said, Dad, the house is falling down. I said, hang on to your drawers for a little bit. It'll be over in a minute. Shit was falling off the walls, falling out of the cupboards.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I remember my first one out in San Diego. Oh my God. I wasn't used to that shit. I was like,
yeah, we just had a couple. We had a couple of rattlers while I was out there. Nothing big. I think 5, so maybe a 6 was the biggest we had. But they were up in the mountains, so that absorbed a lot of it. But my wife was freaking out.
Yeah,
I was laughing. Bed was shaking like one of those cheap motel ones that you put a quarter in.
Yeah.
I wouldn't know nothing about that.
It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. My wife was like, "What is that?" And I was half asleep laughing. Oh, it's just an earthquake.
Yeah.
Of course, where I had lived, I didn't know about this because I would think it was in high school. I was in high school when it happened. I was stationed in Northern California in the Air Force, but Northridge had a massive earthquake, Southern California, 94.
Yep.
And I think I was getting my hair cut or something. Somebody was telling me about it, like, yeah, a motorcycle cop died. And I was like, what do you mean? The overpass from the 14 to the 5 collapsed, and he went off of this thing and fell like 100 feet to his death. And I was like, that's the same overpass I ride my motorcycle to work on every morning.
Yep.
I was always thinking about that every time I drove over that thing.
My son had a delivery, and when that earthquake hit, and he pulled up on the bridge, and he said, Dad, the bridge is gone.
Yeah, I could imagine. It was like 4:30 in the morning. I can't imagine riding a motorcycle and it's pitch black and all of a sudden the road's gone.
Mm-hmm.
What was the one? That was the one up in San Francisco.
Oh yeah,
Yep.
I was watching that live on TV when it happened. I was watching the World Series.
Yeah, I had. That's when I was out there. Mike, are you on your phone or are you on your new computer?
I'm on my new computer.
That looks pretty good.
You like it?
I love it. I've been watching. You've been doing all your others on that too?
Yeah, all the other lives. I haven't made a
Yeah.
video on here yet because I
Yeah.
haven't figured out how to do it. But
Yeah.
yeah, as far as the lives for the channel or for the Thursday night stuff and the Sunday deal, but yeah, it's a lot better. It's a lot better than it was, and I'm still using the Wi-Fi right now. I don't even have the. I'm getting a. You guys know this stuff better than I do, but basically a direct fiber optic, carbon fiber, or whatever line coming straight in.
Hard line. Yeah, I got one in here just in case, but I use mine. I just go off of Wi-Fi with mine.
Yeah. It's working. I mean, it does the job, but I think the hard line is with everything that I got. I got a 4K camera, and it's definitely not doing the 4K stuff from there. But I've been more trying to figure out the dang that Adobe Premiere Pro, and all that, trying to figure out those editors.
Yeah,
that's a lot of work. That's all. I literally spent all day trying to do an intro video for Sunday, and the only difference between where I was this morning when I started and where I am now is I have a whole bunch of stuff on my Premiere Pro that I don't know how to get off. That's no.
And Adobe makes some amazing products, but you need a damn PhD to work half of them.
That's exactly right.
It took me 6 months to learn Photoshop back in the day.
I had to.
What are you trying to use, Mike?
It's
like an editor or
the Adobe Premiere Pro for editing and creating, and I bought the big package that's got the AI, the Photoshop. It's got like 30 different things that you can do, 30 different apps that you can use, and each app is complicated as hell. Or at least it is to a dumb redneck from Florida.
No, they're complicated. Everybody, I had to take some online classes, man.
I tried that Adobe stuff, and it is very confusing. And then I switched over to DaVinci Resolve. And it is so much easier.
Yeah, he's got the paid version now, though.
Yep, I just paid $89 for that shit, so I'm going to get my money's worth. But I have InShot. I've been using. InShot I've been using since forever. That's what I use on my phone to make the videos for the channel, and that's for everything. And I can still got that as a fallback, but I'm just trying to learn something new, man. You know what I mean? Trying to step up my game. I'd like
that's what I use. I use the paid version of DaVinci Resolve myself.
I've heard about that one. It's a really good one, but I did, surveyed the guys that I know that do this kind of stuff all day long, and they all recommended it. And they told me though that it's difficult to figure out, but once you figure it out, then it's really, you can do a lot.
That's the key. Is once you have it, man, it's super powerful software. It's just that learning curve is very steep.
Yep.
So I can do Warner crazy stuff in Photoshop, but it took me forever to learn it.
That leaves Warner Brothers uses DaVinci Resolve.
Really?
Yeah. A lot of the major players do. It's free. It's just as powerful as the Adobe stuff. There's so much you can do with Resolve. It's insane.
What's up, GB? Gary Barner.
What's up, Gary? What you got on the bench, Minnie?
I am working on I'm working on a 71 Richard Petty short track roundy round car. I just put my first coat of clear on the body itself. It's in the easy bake oven now, getting baked up, and getting ready to put decals on next and some more clear. I got my little small block from VCG. I've been working on it with my Conacher distributor, pre-wired distributor.
I love VCG.
And I had the water pump assembly and fan and everything on the motor. You can see it here. But I realized that this doesn't have motor mounts because it's a race car. So I have to use the factory motor brace, I guess you would call it. So I had to pop the. Fortunately, this car came with a 360 in it, which was part of the kit. I just upgraded to a VCG because it's more detailed, better better stuff. Really, just looks better than the kit motor. So the piece off of the motor cross member will actually fit on this VCG. I had to check it out first to make sure, but so it's literally going to fall right in place to where it belongs on the chassis with no having to make motor mounts or anything goofy like that, which is much, much easier. This is the Roundy Round Saturday Night Short Track build that myself and Jason Hanscombe from Blue Ox Model Shop were hosting that was supposed to be done May 1st. Today's May 10th.
Yeah.
That sounds the way most of my deadlines go with model building.
Same way with my USAC build that's sitting over here in the corner. The motor is halfway done and looks amazing. I love that motor, right? It looks good.
Yeah.
With the Linko and everything on it. And I still got, this is going to have the twin turbos that come off the front. So the bullhorns will come out in front of the front tire on both sides. But that one I had to put on the back burner to try to get this one done. And I still didn't get this one done. But so I see, Brian, that you were using the scale finishes stuff. Besides the spoons, have you sprayed anything else out with it?
Oh, I've used it before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's the first time I've used the
candies, the mids, the pearls. If you ever guys like Leon and that build them lowriders, they've got the color changing paints. I've never sprayed a car or a body with the color changing paint because I don't build that kind of stuff. But I have sprayed a spoon with it, and it really does. You get the golds, the purples, the blues, whichever. It's got a bunch of different ones, but really like their stuff.
Right.
But I'm getting into the MCW stuff too. I really like that stuff that they're putting out, and especially with them coming out with what basically amounts to the new version of the unicorn tiers.
Yeah.
That stuff looks exciting, and it's right in the same pricing market, so it's not going to be like way expensive, which is to me pretty cool.
Yeah, I seen that he was putting out a version of that.
Mm-hmm.
I seen
he did a video on it where he used it on acrylics, and it worked on acrylics.
Yeah, I seen that where he used it with
that's impressive.
What was it? The Army? Was it Army Painters?
It could have been Army Painter. Yeah, I'm not sure which brand it was. I just know it was a true acrylic. And that stuff's usually, if it's the Army Painter stuff, I bought a ton of that when I first started getting back into the hobby. And it was kind of clumpy as far as I was concerned. Now, you could add, they have a reducer or whatever, and you could add a reducer to it and get it to thin out. But I think that's probably why he was testing it on the Army Painter, because they're known to be clumpy. And if you made it work on that true acrylic, then it should work really well on everything. Yeah,
because I know the Mr. Color stuff doesn't work with Createx. I was told it does, but I tried it. No, it don't work. And the Createx is a water-based acrylic urethane.
For that.
So it'll be interesting to see. I'm excited. Especially with everything that's going on with the shipping and all that business. But I did hear tell that there's a boat that's already here that has like a gazillion cases of that stuff on it. So we'll have some for a little while anyway.
What, the self-leveling?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's here. It's unloaded. I've been seeing some places saying that they've got it now. So
yeah, I just bought a few balls. House of Hobby got a couple of big boxes in.
Yeah,
I don't know who else is, but
I think when I'm gonna get about a gallon of it if I can.
Yeah, House of Hobby's limited to 2 per. I'm like, you bastards.
I told you guys about that deal I got, didn't I? It wasn't a deal. The dude on eBay made a mistake. Yeah, on eBay made a mistake. He showed a case of it for $15. But I think he got his pictures or whatever messed up. And I saw it, and boom, I bought a case of it for $15. I knew it was a typo of some kind. I wasn't sure if I was going to actually get it for what, but he hit me up on private message. He's like, I'm kind of glad you're the only one that did it. I'm going to send you the case because yes, that's what it says. And I was like, dude, I get it. You screwed up, I capitalized. He's like, but I'm glad you spotted it. And I was looking at the, whatever his end is, got a buyer or whatever. So he realized what he did and changed it. But I got a whole case of that stuff for $15 plus shipping. So I got like 6-8 bottles of that shit left.
I was just
You're good to go for a while.
I was just recently on the losing end of a typo on eBay myself. I was selling some really nice Klipsch speakers. And the model number was R14M, and I typed R41M in, and eBay gave me the full description, everything. Not knowing, I didn't even know they made an R41M. It's apparently twice as expensive as ones I was selling. So when the guy got them, he's like, "These are the wrong speakers. I want a refund." And I was like, "Yeah, just keep them."
There you go. Here's your money.
Oh, it sucked. I'm like, I didn't even know they made an R41. Simple typo.
I have been the bug more times than I have been the windshield when it comes to that type of stuff.
Fat thumb, some bitch.
Hey, Brian, if you need a spot, I can jump out anytime you want me to.
No, I got plenty of room. There you go. That's let's see if I can figure that out. There we go. Let me switch cameras. It'll be easier. There you go. That's just the gold base on the engine.
Mm-hmm.
Snazzy.
Pappy, you recognize that color, don't you?
I sure
Yeah,
do.
it's the same color. He knows it.
That's the color of my Volkswagen that you like.
Sure
But I
do.
used the Orion silver base. I get it. Mine's the Earth.
Yeah.
No, I did not. I used a darker base, so it's a little bit darker than it's not as bright as what Brian's doing. But if I did it again, I'd do it with that Orion silver base or the gold base like Brian's using because that gives it a much brighter. Mine's really dark.
It warms it.
Yeah,
A gold base warms the color.
It does.
And that's when you use a gold base on a candy, that's when it's called candy apple.
Right.
Using the gold base because of the warmth it gives it as an apple. So you can have candy apple green, blue. It ain't just limited to red.
That candy green that you're using, that evergreen, that's a beautiful color too. I did the what is that Japanese car? The Skyline. I got one of them Oshima kits, and it had.
That
I did it with
green's
green.
not a candy. That green's not a candy.
The evergreen's not a candy.
No, this candy. This is lime time.
Oh, yours is lime time. Okay. The evergreen I got is a candy. I used that, and that's a really pretty color too. I don't think I've used lime time.
That scale finish evergreen is what you use?
That's what I used, yes.
Yeah, I used it on my Corvette.
Yeah,
My granddaughter loved it.
The candy bloodshot, candy orange, candy black. It's the deep forest pearl. I got one or two of them candies up there.
The scale finish had a deal on all 7 of their candies.
Yeah, he's been doing that. Jameson's been doing that, and then offering that package that's got like, I forget the number, 20, 25 different colors, and it's got candies and clears and.
Well, they don't do that part.
I didn't see that on his website. I was going to order that.
He does it every once in a while. He doesn't do it all the time, and I know he's like out of town right now or going out of town. Let me look it up.
According to Tiffy, he quit doing that.
Okay, he may have. He stopped doing it for a while, and then I talked to him about it, and he brought it back, and I think he did pretty good with it, but I don't know. I know the color of the month now is Cali green candy.
Yeah, what I get it.
I think too many people were hitting him up on it.
I got the color of the month when I ordered these was House of Color Cinder Red.
That's a pretty color.
So I got that.
That Cali green's pretty.
What's up, Fat Man and Teddy Mayo?
What's up, Fat Man, Teddy Mayo?
Hello, Don and Ted.
No international shipping. Color of the month for April, May is House of Color BC11 Cinder Red.
Oh, excuse me.
How's your eyes doing, Brian?
They're doing good.
I still haven't went back.
Oh.
To the doctor.
Where you at? Way down there. Come on. There you go.
My biggest thing is just this dilated pupil. I wish it'd go to normal. It's amazing waking up in the morning and going to find something, you can find it. I can actually see in my underwear now.
With the rest of the night without hearing that shit.
It's amazing, especially with what I went through. Let me show you. Speaking of that, let me show y'all.
Wait a minute, we're talking about short penises all of a sudden and can't see. So what are you fixing to show us?
No,
I'm a little nervous.
Send y'all a video or show y'all a video of.
Do we need to black out our screens?
No.
Do I need to go get my eye spit and gouge my eyes?
Somebody edited a video and posted it to a Facebook group I'm a part of, and it's for retinal detachments and stuff. And I screen captured the video, and because it's exactly what I see in my peripheral, and it's freaking weird. I mainly see it. I don't see it like sitting here. It just looks blurry, but like when I'm driving and I can clearly see it. It's weird.
Oh, Forward Kidney Red is solid red. What's up, Ted? Sorry, I'm not paying attention to the chat since I'm in here now. I'm working, but
it's kind of hard to see both places.
It is. I try that stuff during the week, and it's whoa.
So over on the left side of your screen is more and it's in my peripheral. It's all the way from the top right around to the bottom center. So that's what I see on my left, except for the flashing light. I don't have the flashing light, but that's kind of what I see. It's freaking weird.
I kind of see. I seen some of that shit back there in the 70s.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, right.
Yeah. Okay.
Like,
yeah. Hell, are you huffing, Brian? At the right there, at first, it looks like the guy from Mask is creeping up on you.
It's like when you take an old. Well, I shouldn't say an old, but if you take your tea glass and you look through the bottom of it, just through the bottom on the side. If you lay the glass on the side, it's like seeing through that. That was the best way I could describe it. And then that girl edited a video, and I'm like, I'm taking that to my doctor.
Every once in a while, I catch a glimpse of something off to my right side, and I turn and look, and there ain't nothing there.
Yeah, I have like I more describe it when I'm moving my eye and looking, I'll get like a flicker, like if you got a bad balance in your fluorescent light.
Yeah.
I get that in my left eye. I used to get it in my right eye, but it went away about the time they done my cataract in my left eye, and I was told that it was scar tissue, and that once it fills in, it'll go away.
Yeah, I'm with Kevin. That was a bad acid trip right there, boy. Woo!
My left eye used to do it, but now it's just every now and then I'll catch it in my right.
I just find especially when I'm outside, it's the worst. And as long as I got my good wraparound sunglasses, I don't see that flickering. Nowhere near as bad. If I just have regular sunglasses on, and there's light coming in, it can be pretty brutal when I'm outside.
Brian, how's that affected your health certificate and all that for driving?
No, I had to, with my right eye, I had to go get a field of view vision test.
Mm-hmm.
And
Ted,
as long as I don't have any more problems with my right eye, I'll be able to get a 2-year health card after a year.
Amanda wants to know about your brown eye.
Well, you want me to take a picture?
No, not me. Dirt is wanting to know. Not Ted was.
That's who I'm asking. If she wants me to take a picture and show it to her.
Ted was inquiring through Dirt.
We pass.
It's all fun and games till Brian whips his butthole out.
Yeah, exactly.
It got shot with a paintball one time. That wasn't no fun. We've been down that road.
Yeah.
Everybody in here just about knows about the paintball.
Uh-huh.
Well, I can tell this story, and Brian, you're probably the only one that can relate. So, when you put your fitting on top of the tank, and when you put it in the ground, you pull your lid, you got the fitting, and you hook your hose to it, and you take the handle and you lock the handle.
Yeah.
Right? So it's 3:00 in the morning. I'm tired as hell. I go to hook up my hose. I put my fitting down. I slip because it's raining, and that handle, which is to describe the handle, and Brian, you can follow up. There's a couple different types. This was a big aluminum type, so it's square, like a big knife handle is what it looks like, but it's kind of square. And that, when I slipped and fell, that landed directly where it did not need to land. When I called the boss and said I'm going home, he was like, "Why?" I said, "I can't tell you. I'm too embarrassed to say, but I'm not walking around like this."
Well, some of the older stores don't even have vapor recovery.
All right.
And you have to vent your trailer off.
Mm-hmm.
And the trailer I was pulling just had a vapor recovery fitting that goes on the hose.
Yeah, there's two different types.
Yeah, it's just but no hose, so it had that little plunger in the center to open the vent that's on the trailer. Mm-hmm. And somebody had probed out on that trailer apparently. And for me, it's crotch height. So yeah, I got sprayed with gas right in the old goobers.
Yeah.
And now I'm.
Oh God.
I run inside, go into the bathroom, and I'm in there for a while. I take my drawers off, and I get out the hand soap, and I'm cleaning myself off, and
in the underwear, and in the trash can, the underwear goes.
Well, I rinse my drawers off.
Shit.
And thinking I'm good.
Not me.
I put my drawers back on, but it's still, regardless, it's still in my pants.
Yeah.
And I'm outside, and I'm like, something's still not right here. I go back in, and I take my drawers off and put them in my pocket. Go back outside, and I'm like, something's not right. And I'm on the way back to load my second load, and I'm burning. I'm on freaking fire.
Mm-hmm.
And I called the dispatcher and I explained to him what happened. I told him I got to go home and get in the damn shower, man. He's like, well, you can't come back. You can't pull your other load. You can't go do that and pull your other load. I said, dude, I said, the time I drive my ass all the way home, take a shower, and drive my ass all the way back up to North Augusta, I'm going to be gone for 2 hours. So I guess that means you're not going to do the other load. I said, yeah, I'm glad you figured that out.
That's exactly what it means. I did the same thing, but what happened to me, and again, you're probably the only one that can understand this, but I'm at the port and I'm putting the head on and I'm loaded up 1,500 gallons of diesel. And on my truck, the belly valves you didn't have the handle at the tank. You just had the belly valves. So whenever it got done loading, you'd shut the belly valve. Or no, I'm sorry, I did have the handle, but it stuck because it was the kind where you had to roll it over, pull it, and then stick it behind the pin. And whenever the plunger got on it from the port, and we slid the collar over, and it pushes that handle out of the way. Anyway, that one at the head locked in the open position, and the belly valve was still open. So when I disconnected the feed head, 1,500 gallons of pressure of diesel fuel right there in the same place that you had that gasoline. Mm-hmm. I drove naked from Tampa all the way back to
Ocala. Yeah, my trainer said he had that happen at a customer with jet fuel.
Oh, that'd be worse.
And jet fuel's even worse.
Oh God, yes, I know that.
Terrible.
He said he was driving down the road, pulling his pants off, and the only thing he had was a 7-Up. He said he was sitting on the spill pads, pouring 7-Up in his crotch, trying to get back to North Augusta.
Yeah, boy.
It was at the Citgo terminal. So you pull in there, and they had the big. It used to be, you do all your computer stuff, load your truck, and then you pull up to the terminal that was unmanned, and it had bathrooms in there, and that's where you got your printout, your paperwork. Dude, I waited. I made sure nobody was there. I went straight into the bathroom, stripped down to nothing, and probably used every paper towel in there and soap that you get, like it's made for washing your hands. But I'm rubbing everything down.
Yeah, that's what I was doing.
I made sure nobody was there. I knew the cameras were on, but there was nothing I could do about the cameras. So I pulled my truck up there, got up there, cleaned it all up, got naked, put my dirty pants and my dirty shirt in front of me and behind me, and I ran out to the truck. Dude, I was barefoot. That thing, it was all in my boots. It was everything. It was nasty. After that, I started carrying another uniform with me in the truck.
I didn't when I ran gas. I keep clothes, spare set of clothes in my big truck. Of course, I got a sleeper, but
I bet you didn't know
I ain't used it in years.
But everybody didn't know we're going to get all this bonus adult content tonight, huh?
Right.
And your money's worth.
Naked truck drivers.
I think the worst thing that happened was we were on a reforger 1974 over in Germany, and we drew our equipment out of a pocket site. And right outside the assembly area, I picked up a 113 with my 578. And that 578 and that 113 stayed hooked up to me until I got to Grafenwehr 38 days later. And we only seen the sun one time, and we thought it was a flare. Well, I went up to the barracks that we're going to stay in, dirty, funky, messy. And first sergeant said, "Hey, Griff, you might as well wait till the shower dies down." So I pulled my boots off and I sat back on my cot. Well, I fell asleep. Well, I woke up at 2:30 in the morning screaming my ass off.
I ain't laughing at you. No, they'll laugh with you. I know what you're talking about.
And I looked down at my feet, and they were black as my boots that were on my feet. First Sergeant Feet come running in there. He said, "Oh, my God." So they medevaced me out to one of them German hospitals. And they said, "Yep, you're going to lose your feet."
Oh, Jesus.
I said, "Why is that?" "Well, you frostbite from your big toe all the way back to your ankle, and we ain't sure about getting green." I said, oh my God, can't lose my feet. Anyway, a couple of days later, Doc come back in there and said, they ain't got no better, so we're going to amputate. All you need to do is sign these orders. And I said, Doc, what's the difference in cutting above my ankle and just below my knee or above my knee? He said,
About 6 inches.
yeah, something like that. I said, well, tell you the truth, Doc, you said you think I got gangrene. The best I know about gangrene travels up the limb. He said, yeah. I said, why don't we let it travel before we start cutting? 38 days later, I flew home to Fort Riley, Kansas with my feet and legs.
Nice.
That was the scariest I ever been.
Yep.
I can't say as I blame you. I'd be scared too to talk about hacking off my damn feet.
Yeah. No shit.
Well, like I told my wife, when I started getting this type 2 and they started talking about my feet again with the neuropathy, I said, well, metformin caused it, so I ain't taking metformin. I'll eat what I want to eat and keep my feet. And I said, you cut my feet off, you might as well put me 6 foot under. I said, I've been through this once. I ain't going through it again.
Have you ever had the pleasure of doing a tank dive?
Yep.
We were talking about getting bathed in Jet A. So I worked at Mobile Aerospace, and I come in one day and we got a Polar Air Cargo 747 there. And my boss is like, hey, we had to run a new fuel quantity harness from the center tank to the right wingtip. And my boss, or my lead, he's like, hey, go out there and get a turnover from day shift, right? So I'm working with this other guy. He's a New Yorker, ex-Pan Am guy. He sounds like Peter Griffin. I can't do the voice, but just picture it. We're halfway out to the airplane, and the 2 day shift guys come out, and they're wearing bunny suits, and they are soaked from their feet to their man boobs in jet.
Hey, Stephen Haynes.
And I'll never forget they come in. They're like, "Yeah, you might want to get some Vaseline all over your junk because the fuel is waist deep in the wing." And the guy I was with from Pan Am was like, "Oh hell no, I'm not going in that thing." He starts going off on a rant. We're like, you're supposed to defuel that thing before you go in there, right? Unbelievable. They worked.
But I mean, you ain't gonna get it all out. Period.
No, waist deep though. No, they didn't. Well,
not waist deep. No.
Yeah, they didn't even defuel it. They're like, yeah, we'll just go in there. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, no, but
this guy. I mean, I wish I could do the Peter Griffin voice. He was just going off for about an hour. They think I'm going in there and getting Jet A in my junk.
Yeah, buddy. It's all fun and games to you.
That stuff just irritates the hell out of me.
I can't even
smell, man. Oh.
I mean, you got to do it. You got to do it at least once. And then when I seen the confinedness of some of those, I was like, nope.
It's funny. When I was younger, it didn't bother me, but today,
me too.
Nightmares are made out of.
I didn't see this. I don't know, Mike. Did you answer that earlier?
Well, if I did a USAC Ninja actual 1-to-1 race car, how much would I have in it? I couldn't tell you. $1 million. I gotta go say, isn't that one of those deals? It depends on how far you want to take it.
Yeah, how fast do you want to go with dollar signs on the end?
Right, yeah, the faster you go, the more dollar signs it takes. That's for sure. If I was honest, that's probably a better question for my brother, but he's not into this. He's in, he doesn't come on here. But my brother owns a race car. I can tell you that my brother spends over $100,000 a year getting to the racetrack.
God damn.
Yeah.
Not. He goes to a bunch of racetracks in Florida, being one of them. He lives in the Northeast, but yeah, he's got the Northeast modified. He's got a big block car and a small block car, and the big toter home and all that shit. But he does real well for himself, so he can afford it. But yeah, my sister does his taxes, and she won't tell me what he makes, but she told me that he spent $100,000 getting to racetracks last year.
Ooh.
And then, like I said, he owns a toter home, so that's diesel fuel and
traveling first class with Fafa or what?
I don't know what he's doing, but he's making it happen. That's for sure. Well, he owns a body shop, a high-end body shop in Vermont. And in the wintertime, people seem to slide down off the mountain and bang into things and crash into things, and he makes money off of it.
From some of the stories y'all telling me, I don't know if I want to do that business. About the worst thing I had happen downstairs was poison ivy.
Oh, man, that's pretty bad.
I don't even talk about that either, Doug. I tell you what I did. I was a kid, and when we were out there, we was playing out in the pasture one year. Daddy always got these old our corner posts on our fence was always a big old telephone post.
Yep.
And we had one, and it was big enough for me just to set my ass up there on top of it and just watch trains go by. And just anyhow, I'm sitting up on it one day like I got real good sense. Daddy's pounding some nails into the fence, and he's pissing off every fire ant that is in that post. And all of a sudden, I was just like on fire. I thought, what in the hell? And I looked down, and I had an army of fire ants crawling up my junk, all up my back, stinging the shit out of me. I come off that post, and I commenced to getting naked. And across that pasture I went. So, yeah. And then, yeah, I've had my bout with the poison ivy too. So.
I had access.
Go ahead. Like I say, first, Chuck, his name is C.G. Maury. The race car is number 14, sponsored by the Crash Palace. He owns the Crash Palace. But my fire ant story, Fred, is similar but different. You know, we got them down here in Florida real bad. When I first moved down here, I was like 15, and I was helping my uncle work on a tractor. And I just crawled, 15 years old. I crawled up underneath the tractor, and I'm laying there doing my thing, helping him out, holding wrenches, and all of a sudden my face caught fire. I didn't know what it was. I laid my head right down in the damn fire ant pile. And, dude, they ate me up. They were all in my ear, the side of my face. Shit. These concrete, they're kind of shaped like a wine glass, right? They got this round neck, and then it flares out, but it's got a bowl on the inside. Think a bird bath, but bigger for horses. And I ran out through there and stuck my face in there. I didn't know if I was going to come up to breathe or not, and didn't care. I was like, oh,
now Ted hit on a good one back just a few minutes ago. So how about a Skydraw shower? Oh, yeah.
Oh, God.
Now that shit was cute.
Something tells me Ted's had a few.
Oh, yeah. I have too.
Actually, I have too. I actually got Skydraw on my junk once. That was not pleasant.
Yeah. I got it all over my shirt one day. I got coated with it, and boy, I remember miserable. It was in my back.
When I was in the Air Force, I worked KC-10s, which is, it's a DC-10. It was one of the few very few Air Force aircraft. I think that and a C-9 that actually used Skydraw. Everybody else used 5606. And I remember going through my first Gen Fam on the KC-10, and we're out at the airplane, and the guy's like, yeah, everything you see purple here, you stay away.
You talking about a blue shower?
No, hydraulic fluid.
Oh.
The hydraulic fluid they use on the passenger aircraft is nasty.
Same way in them tanks.
I don't know what it is, Pappy. Every time I'm around anything with Skydraw, no matter how careful I am, it ends up on my upper lip.
I'm going to get it on me. It's just like...
It ends up around my nose, my upper lip, and it just burns.
No, it burns like freaking...
I don't drink it like Ted might, but...
No.
When I was in the Air Force, the guys that were hydraulic specialists, they always got sign-on bonuses because nobody wanted to stay in that career field.
Ooh. I had to go down to the hydraulic shop a while back. I walked in there and that smell just, I was like, see y'all. Gotta go.
There is nothing worse than old or burnt Skydraw. It's the most horrendous smell.
Mm-hmm.
And you never forget it.
How does it compare to burnt gear oil? Gear oil to me, just with that high sulfur.
Yeah, I can take burnt gear oil. Skydraw, no, that shit's no. And it's corrosive as hell too.
Yeah, it's very caustic. I mean, it eats fiberglass and paint, and it burns. If you get it around your membranes, it burns like fire.
Yeah.
I remember when I worked in mobile aerospace that all the stalls in the men's room had alcohol spray bottles, so you could make sure you weren't sitting in somebody else's Skydraw.
Mm-hmm.
Note to self: stay away from Skydraw.
Oh, it's nasty, nasty stuff.
It's caustic as hell. If you get it on your clothes, forget it. Just trash them.
Yeah, when it comes into contact with cotton, the cotton is now considered toxic.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they told us in the airports. Like, you get it on your clothes, burn them, get a new uniform. Like, what?
Yep. Jesus
I'm
Christ.
not on an officer.
Do you ever work with the? And Fred, you ever work with that stuff for stripping aluminum, the paint off aluminum, the paint stripper?
Yeah. They use it down there in the paint bay. They spray it.
Acid edge stuff.
Yeah. It's,
when you get it on your clothes, and when it dries, you'll start fires.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Spontaneous combustion.
Yeah, they use it down there. They can strip. They get that shit by the 55-gallon drum. Actually, probably bigger than that. They get it in a big old, them big old plastic containers. But they'll spray that stuff when they're doing a repaint. They'll spray it over, start at the top, and just go and just spray it all the way down. And you just watch that paint just start kind of bubbling up. And I've seen it in layers just kind of slide.
Yeah,
off.
you get like a sludge on the hangar floor.
Yeah.
Yeah, we used it when I worked repainting helicopters. You get that stuff on fabric because when you use it, you use a rag or whatever, you're supposed to put it in a pail of water. And if you don't, if it dries on fabric, it'll actually spontaneously combust.
Jesus.
And the boss got a drop of it on his pants and he didn't notice it. He went home that night, took his clothes off, whatever, threw it in the laundry hamper in the closet. And they're laying in bed, he says, him and his wife, and he could smell smoke. And they were checking the house everywhere. And all of a sudden, he started seeing it coming out of the closet door in their room. So he opened that up, and it was his pants that were getting ready to burst into flames. He threw them into the tub and turned the shower on. And, yeah, that stuff's crazy stuff, man.
We've got a plating shop on our facility
that's nasty stuff too.
Oh yeah, that's some those guys that work in there when they don't even have their uniforms laundered at home. They leave their stuff there, it's laundered for them. They come in, they change out of their street clothes into that, and then before they leave, they take a bath, they put their street clothes back on and leave. Because they just they don't want that stuff going home to their families.
So if you got a plating shop, you guys are doing gear work?
Yeah. Well, gear, landing gear. Well, we just we're kind of venturing out of that. We've got a gear team that goes out and changes, but we do some of the gear there for different ones. I'm real good friends with a friend of mine, Sigmund Rauscher. He's been working in landing gear for years, but we're kind of getting away from it. I think and unfortunately, if you've seen on the news over the past year or so, we've had some landing gear failures. Unfortunately, unfortunately for us, but then fortunately for us, it's not any of the ones that we've done in-house. It's the ones that's been farmed out.
we had a gear failure. We had an MD10 touchdown in Memphis, and they hit the brakes and the left gear just tore right off. It was nickel contamination around the servicing port.
Yeah.
And of course, we had the famous one in Fort Lauderdale. Everybody saw live.
Oh yeah.
But those were all vendor related.
Yeah, that's been the course of ours.
Boeing had they weren't sure because we had modified our old 10s to use the MD11 carbon brakes, and they had all these theories. They weren't sure if it was the brakes were too strong, and so we ran planes with force sensors on them for years, collected tons of data. Just comes to find out that the shop just wasn't doing a good job of avoiding cross contamination.
Mm-hmm. I see a Wash is he's talking. He's already getting geared up for the Southern Nationals. Good to hear. Good to see. Hope to see you down there or up there. Actually, it's across from me.
Oh, did you see the somebody made a post in the Acme Facebook group
About
I Hope It Don't Snow show?
Yeah, they're changing the location. Yeah, they're changing the location.
And it's an NNL.
Yeah, it's going to be a top 10.
Well, it said NNL, like NNL means that participants are judging, right?
Yeah, participant judging.
Yeah. I know the one I went to last year, it was judged regular.
Mm-hmm.
It wasn't an NNL style.
No, it was.
But it was top 10.
It was a top 10, but it's not.
$35,000 for a Cessna. You're going to be getting an old one, sir.
All right, where is my?
Well, I announced it on Thursday during the AMC show. Nothing's written in stone yet, but I'm trying to put together a show to be held at the Don Garlits Museum, which is right down the road from my house. They've already given me a thumbs up basically to do whatever I want outside, but I don't want to do it outside.
Where's that museum at?
That's in Ocala, Florida.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yep. And but I don't want to do it outside because, especially it don't matter what time of year it is in Florida, you can get rain anytime, right?
Yep.
And the last thing I want is for people to bring their cars up there and rain and then ruin it for everybody. But I'm in negotiations with them, and what my plan is with that is it's kind of a vendor hangout type event, but we'll have two categories that you actually win something.
Son of a bitch. Let's try
a visitor favorite, like the people that come in, and then the one that the builders pick, like whoever enters a model gets to pick one, and not one of theirs, but gets to pick the one that they like the best. So I have two trophies.
Nice.
Fan favorite, and but more than anything, just a chance to hang out, have fun, get some vendors there. Because I don't know, competition goes both ways. I mean, I love going to like Acme and all them other shows, but I think that there would be. Ricky did it, and he said it went really, really well. So I'm thinking, why not do more of that?
It's really cool when you can do it at a museum or something like that. One of my favorite contests I ever went to was at the NHRA museum in Pomona, California. And it was so cool because you had the model contest in one room, and then you had the whole drag racing museum there, hot rod museum. It was so neat.
Well, Garlits has got like 3 buildings full of stuff, but that's the problem we're running up against. It's full of stuff.
Oh, yeah.
He's not going to take out his museum stuff to make room for us. I mean, I'd like him to, but I mean, it's not even him, really, if I'm being honest. It's whoever's in charge of their marketing thing.
What's up, Darren?
Hey, how you guys doing?
They do a once-a-month RC drag race down there, and I got in through them and was talking to them down there. But we'll see what happens. It's not going to be anything that happens this year. Maybe next year, but maybe not.
Wash, you went to Acme in 23?
Was I at Acme in 23?
No,
I've only been to.
Wash says I went to it in 23 in Cartersville.
Oh, that would have been. That would have been Acme.
What you got on the bench, Mr. Vaughn?
Well, from some of that stuff I bought, I found this guide started. I don't know if you can see it that well. There we go. Dodge truck. He's did a nice paint job, so it looks like the old power wagon style. Trying to find some parts. He did up 4-wheel drive. Everything this guy built, he put a Hemi in it, so that's going to come out. And he put 4 these old style wrinkle walls all the way around it.
Nice.
So those are going to come off. I've got some of these desert dogs. I think I'll throw those on it. So just trying to find the parts and do this rebuilder because I kind of really like this paint job and see if I can't get with STS to do the decals, those old power wagon for that year because this is the short bed one also. So figured I'd throw this one back together.
Well, shit.
So you got the topper with it too.
Nice.
Yeah, so that's what I'm doing tonight. Plus my F100, I've been working on the Mobius with all those Fireball accessory parts to it. I plan on actually starting to airbrush that up tomorrow, maybe. Finally get some good weather where I can do some airbrushing, so I want to shoot that with some enamel. So take it out to the garage tomorrow and set up my airbrush out there again tomorrow. So that's about it for right now. I did get to a point with the 37. Last week I was on for a short time. I did not get the stance and wheels to be where I wanted. I did spend an extra half hour 2 days ago and managed to work that out. So feeling good now that I've got that going in a direction that I was looking for. So
Yeah, well, last year I went to.
anybody got an extra front windshield for one of these Dodge trucks?
What year is it?
Last year I
It's
went to
like
Pride Memorial.
that 78 kit, I believe.
Oh, that's
Or-
the.
I think any of them from the Little Red Express. Actually, I need a back window too, but I can.
Nice, Wash. Nice.
I'd have to look. I think I know I have the kits, but I don't know if I have an extra.
Okay, yeah, I've got a couple of the extra kits. If I have to, I'll figure something out.
Well, that just sucks. I just spent 30 minutes cutting the windshield out for the front of this thing, dropped some bitch in the floor, and I can't find it.
The carpet monster strikes again.
God dog it. What's bad, Mike? I just vacuumed this fucking floor. Damn it.
Never fails.
Hell no. I mean, just got it fitting, just got finished getting it to where it just fits just right. Drop some bitch and now it's probably in my damn bedroom shoe, probably.
Yeah, you probably
It
will.
always ends up someplace you never would have thought in a million years.
Absolutely.
Have you ever seen George Carlin's bit about what happens to stuff that you lose?
Yeah.
It's just gone till you find it and it comes back.
That's it. Next week you'll be looking for something else and find it.
I remember years ago,
Jesus Christ.
Scale Auto used to advertise that bit or apron that had the cupping on it for model builders. And I was younger then. I thought, oh, I would never need that. Maybe I do. Now I understand what that old guy was wearing that apron for.
You need to have like one of those overboard nets like the aircraft carriers have.
Yeah.
Right.
No, I went diving into the Indian Ocean one night for a guy that didn't make it to that part.
Ooh.
He got blasted over the side.
Well, that's why I put this little lip. You can see this light that's on the inside of my deal here. It's a little 3/4 inch lip. But what happens is I'm working here, but then I end up doing this number, and then whoop, it's gone.
Yeah, I had to train myself to stop working over my lap and move over the desk. So if I dropped it, at least it would have a chance of not hitting the floor.
Right.
I think the other thing I'd learned with like photo etch is that to have the touch of not putting the death grip on the tweezers, being able to pick stuff up with a very minimal squeeze to not launch it into orbit.
It really does launch too when those do go.
Mm-hmm.
Wax pen. That's what I learned.
Yeah, I need to get something. I find what I found I was doing is like when I'm concentrating on like something small like photo etch, I would tend to just squeeze harder on the tweezers.
Yeah.
Until it was gone.
Oh yeah. Then it shoots and it shoots.
It takes like
I just cuss like a sailor and
hope that it comes back. Huh?
Well, the worst part is when you hear it hit. You hear where it hit, but you can't see it.
Right.
I normally see it flying out the corner of my eye, and at that point in time,
who is it that comes on these lives that when he loses something, he gets his daughter that's got good vision, and she comes in and finds.
That's
everything.
a good idea, actually.
Yeah, it is.
I forget.
You know, I thought my house in California. I thought there's no way I'm going to lose photo etch. It had brown shag carpet.
Yeah.
I'm like, anything photo etch is going to show up. Fuck no. Pardon my French.
Nope, not at all. But talking about the carpet monster, I woke up the other morning late for work, right? So I got my supervisors. I got to get to work at 6:30. I got there at 7. So I pull up to him, and he just kind of looking at me as if you can't get to work on time, get here when you can, you know. So
Right.
I jumped out of the truck, and I was like, "Oh, you missed it this morning, bud. There was a hell of a fight at my house." And he's like, "Really? What happened? You don't look like you've been in a fight." I said, "I whoop that some bitch's ass, buddy. I'm here to tell you, it was damn WWE WrestleMania at my house this morning." I said, "I had to hulk up and beat that damn thing to death." He said, "Well, who was you getting in a fight with?" I said, "That pillow monster. He had me in a headlock this morning. Wouldn't let me out of bed."
It gets harder to get out of bed, I'll tell you.
Yeah, pillow monster was whooping my butt.
I get in fight. I get in a fight with an alarm clock every morning. Bastard wins every time too, boy.
Yeah, I hit that snooze and it comes back on again. I'm like, no way, you cheated me out of 2 minutes.
Yeah, they wouldn't let me wake up. Who? The twins.
I can't do that snooze.
I'm lucky I don't have that problem anymore.
I don't either. That alarm clock goes off. I turn it off. I lay there for about a second or two, and then I just get up and go. Well, Wednesday, was it Wednesday? Yeah, Wednesday I had anal glaucoma. I just did not see my ass going into work Wednesday morning.
I didn't go Wednesday or Thursday.
You just got back from vacation.
I did, but yeah, I
haven't used
kind
an
of came
alarm
down with
clock
a little
for
bit of a
20
cold
years.
this week and trying to kick my ass.
Well, I decided I was going to take Wednesday off. I didn't tell Vicky. I didn't tell Vicky till 4 a.m. when that alarm clock went off. So she goes ahead and she just hers goes off at 4:30. It goes off at 4:35. It goes off at 4:40. It goes off at 4:45. It goes off at 4:50. I'm like, well, so much for me sleeping in this morning.
Right. See, I got to use the alarm on my phone.
She didn't know you was in bed.
No, she did. She did when I sort of said, "Well, you turn that."
I can't do like you're saying. Like if the alarm goes off, and I don't hit snooze, and I hit turn it off, and I lay back down and be like, "Oh shit, it's been 2 hours."
Yeah, that's why I use my phone for alarm on the head of my bed, but on the opposite side of the bedroom, I actually set a physical alarm, so I literally have to get out of bed and go shut it off.
You know what I love on the iPhone?
I can't. The alarm clock on my nightstand. Yeah.
If you have a charger for your iPhone, like a magnetic charger, like I have, if you put the phone sideways, it goes into like clock mode.
Okay.
And when the alarm goes off, the snooze button is gigantic in the middle of the screen. It's a big orange snooze button, and the stop button is real small at the bottom. You literally cannot hit that thing if your eyes are not fully open. But man, you can see that snooze button easily. I'm like, that's brilliant.
Very seldom do I ever have the alarm go off on the other side of the bedroom, because I learned if that goes off, the alarm goes off and the wife gets woke up, and then she's pissed for waking her up too. So it just starts off on.
Do you have dogs?
We have one.
All you got to do is set your alarm to the sound of a dog throwing up.
Oh yeah.
And you will be up immediately.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
I haven't used an
I don't
alarm
want to
clock
start my
for
day that
20
way.
years.
I kind of like
And
to
I'm
have a peaceful
Always up
beginning.
in,
at like
Mark.
5
Rub it in.
a.m. I'm up at 5 a.m. every freaking day. I couldn't sleep.
Well, that's what
wanted
happens when you don't have to work.
I
You
like
don't have
my
to get up
early
early, and your
mornings.
body's like, "Hey, let's get up."
I do like my early mornings, though. They are nice.
That's now. I mean, I've only been not working for like 6 years because of my back. But yeah,
I still struggle with the 20+ years I work midnights.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I find like 2 o'clock in the morning just very peaceful and relaxing.
Yeah.
The problem is that it's too easy to get back into that habit.
Well, when I did midnights, yeah.
That's my problem. Is I'm just a night person who just doesn't get much sleep, and it's easy for me to still be sitting on the couch even after being up. Now, I've been up for almost 20 hours.
Yeah.
And come 2 o'clock, it's like come 1 o'clock in the morning, I get a second wind.
Yep.
It's very easy for me to switch over to being able to work like the midnight shift or something like that, and coming home and sleeping.
That's the problem. Yeah, that's the problem I have.
Trying to sleep normal hours, like 10 o'clock to 6. No, it's never been possible for me.
If I don't get in bed by 10ish, I could very easily find myself up at 2 o'clock in the morning. My wife going, "Hey, don't you have to work in a few hours?"
Yep.
Let's see. Where to go?
That's when you look at her and say, "Hey, can't you mind your own business?"
Well, I've had it's I've been on day shift now for a few years, but man, after that many years of working midnights, I worked 10 to 6, 10 to whatever for years and years and years. It's as hard as it was to transition back to sleeping at night, I find it very easy to flip back, which is a little scary.
Yeah, I went to when I hauled gas, I was offered a day shift with the company I was with, and I had been on nights for 10 years, and that was a piece of cake. For 3 weeks, I didn't get hardly 2 minutes of sleep during the week, and I had to give up. I had to call the boss. I just can't. I can't do it. I can't.
It's so weird.
Fuel hauling day shift is not like you go to work at 6 o'clock in the morning. Or at least with us, we started at noon, and the schedule was noon to midnight.
Yeah, well, with what I was doing during the daytime, we run a lot of rock quarries and stuff, and you really couldn't go in there till daylight. So I was starting about 5 in the morning.
Okay, so that's
and first load out, man, I was freaking dozing. I'm like, nah, I just can't. I can't sleep.
I used to when I ran the night shift in Memphis, I worked advertised hours was like 10:30 to 7:30, but for me it was more like 10 to noon. But I used to I would sit there at my 10:30 turner with my managers. I had this big plastic cup, and I'd pour a 20-ounce Coke and an 8-ounce Red Bull in that thing and mix it up.
How about it?
And I remember one night, one of the managers sitting across the table from me looking at me with a shocked and horrific face, and he looks at me, he goes, I said, "What?" He goes, "I've got diabetes, man. That drink would kill me."
So bad at work. I'm like, "Oh, God, I love that." Because I thought you would.
My problem now is
I got a couple of these.
I got a full belly. I want to go to sleep.
What's that? I didn't hear that.
my thing is whenever I eat lunch now, because I got a regular job, I eat lunch now and I'm sitting there running the tractor or whatever, and I'm like falling asleep after lunch because I got a big ass full belly.
Yeah, I gotta avoid. I gotta have light lunch, or my brain would be like, "Hey, let's take a nap."
I do too. Now that I'm older.
Yeah, I would say these are things that young people don't understand.
Yeah, it just slows
I
tires you out.
understood when my dad napped so much, and now I do.
Yeah.
And not only that, I'm a little jealous of the amount of napping he was able to get in during the week. My wife is super high energy. She don't like taking naps, and she also doesn't like when I take naps.
And then the brakes cool off, you know.
Yeah.
And she goes, okay, good. I made a good decision. And I'm like, yeah.
Just like the other day, I got the radiator in for my wife's car, so I decided instead of getting my neighbor to help me, I would go ahead and do it because it looked easy.
Yeah.
It always does.
I did it. It kicked my ass. I got through with it about 1:30. I went inside. I ate lunch after I cleaned up. I sat in my recliner. Next thing I know, it was 4:30 in the afternoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, if I'm really, really tired, I'll take a nap here. But man, if I sleep more than an hour, I am screwed. I will not be sleeping that night.
See,
I went to bed that night at 10 o'clock and didn't get up till 7:30 the next morning.
Yeah, and you really needed some sleep.
I like those 20-minute naps. Those really are just a
No, I'm a grumpy SOB after that.
You know, Zappy, I went to Sasco in Singapore some years ago, and they have instead of break time, they have nap time.
Yeah.
It's the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. The bell will go off, and you see 1,500 Asian guy, short Asian guys climbing in every cubby hole and everything they can find. They take a 15-minute nap, and the bell rings, and they go back to work. I'm like, what the hell?
Yeah, I could dig that.
I couldn't fall asleep in 15 minutes. I don't think.
I can't. Forget it, man.
I can't.
Shoot, in the Army, you got sleep whenever you could.
Yeah,
I remember those days in the Air Force too, being on deployment. Man, you sleep on
planes, drugs.
Yeah, you sleep on tires, you sleep on concrete. Doesn't matter.
Is anybody a Marine?
No, Navy.
See, my dad was for years, but he had his quirks. Like the one was always eat your dessert first at dinner. That was something he always did.
I heard that when I was at boot camp. I can't remember what the reasoning was.
Well, what his was you never know if you're going to get to finish your meal, so you might as well have the best.
Yeah, I think that's what it was. Yeah,
there was that. Plus, it was the quick carbs if you needed them. So yeah,
I remember. Any of you guys been in the military? Remember your first Thanksgiving home after boot camp?
Hell yeah!
I remember sitting down, plates empty, 30 seconds. Everyone's like, "What the hell?" And you look around like, "What? What are you guys still doing with those food on your plate?"
Shit, mine was. We went to when I did boot, but when I decided I want to go into the team, shit, man, you didn't. If you catnap 5 minutes, that was good. Yeah, that was good for you. But I have sat there. I fell asleep chewing food before, and just I'm be like.
We had a guy when I was in tech school because we had to sit in electronics class 40 hours a week, and some of that material was dry. There was a guy in my bay, which is kind of like a college dorm. Yeah. He used to go out every night to the enlisted club and have a good old time. And I'd never seen this before, but the rule was if you're in school, if you're getting sleepy, you stand up, you go to the back of the class and stand up, and no harm, no foul. But if they caught you sleeping,
oh yeah, you was fucked.
So this guy was dozing off, and the instructor told him, hey. So he goes, stands up in the back, and I watched him fall asleep standing up before he fell over. Like, no, that's a tired MF right there.
Yeah, my wife's same way, but we was in Vegas at a concert. She fell asleep standing up.
Wow. Yeah, you got to be tired for that.
Yeah, she was drunk, but she don't drink anymore.
I fell asleep during Bud's training, and they took a percussion grenade and
I'll
put it
say,
in
isn't
my
our
hand.
whole thing sleep deprivation when you're doing that?
Oh yeah, but they put a percussion grenade in my hand, and it was really more the bang than it was the flash. But they pulled the pin, and when I fell asleep, I just pow! I didn't do that shit again.
Oh man, I knew some guy that probably could sleep through that. Believe it or not.
Not this old froggy.
Yeah, been there, done that, Chuck.
Where's Jeff at this week? Is he out doing something?
He's out playing businessman from the pictures. It looks like.
Really?
Yeah, he's down in
Or
Florida at
funeral
his niece's
director?
wedding.
Oh, at a wedding?
Yeah.
Where at in Florida?
Jacksonville.
No, not
Okay.
He was complaining about the humidity when he got down there.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I can imagine.
This heat and humidity, I'm like, it ain't freaking
You
hot
ain't
yet.
seen hot.
Yeah, it ain't got hot yet.
That's hot to us northerners.
I worked at Miami Airport. You get used to it after a while, but you change clothes several times a day or take several showers a day.
I can't do that humidity shit.
Oh, man, I'm here to tell you, I've been here.
The further you go into Florida, the worse it gets.
Worse it gets.
I mean, obviously, I worked in Miami for a while, about a year and a half. So you get used to it. You never don't sweat, but you just kind of get used to that sauna feeling.
Yeah.
The worst was coming here to Indianapolis last summer after being in the high desert in LA area. Oh my God. Last summer about killed me and the wife. It was probably August, September before we even felt like we were starting to acclimate to the humidity again. Now this year, it's the humidity's hit, but we're used to it, so it's not bad. But last year, I thought I was gonna freaking die. Going from 25% humidity to whatever the hell they had.
Ow.
I've been here since '85, and I can't get used to this damn humidity.
Yeah, I'm just no southern boy. I ain't never got used to it. I just tolerate it.
Tolerate it.
Tolerate it.
Yeah. Tolerate it's about the best.
Just like I tell everybody I know, I put enough clothes in the winter to stay warm, but I can't take enough off in the summer to get cold.
Yeah, that's true.
Right.
And they won't let you work naked.
I've been pretty close to it.
That's probably one of the things I miss about working the flight liner in that environment is having shorts be part of your uniform.
Yeah.
We can't wear shorts. I gotta wear a monkey suit half the time.
Yeah, we can't either.
Wednesday, I had a guy retiring, and so I went into work with slacks, a long sleeve button down shirt, and my secretary was like, "You sweating?" Like, yeah, no shit, it's a little hot. It was 80 degrees outside. I was dying.
Yeah.
That's what I hate about funerals in the summertime.
Yeah.
What's up, Dutchman Dave?
Well, let me just say this out now. If you guys come to my damn funeral, you better have your short pants on, because ain't nobody formal going to be at my damn wedding.
Same here.
My funeral, I promise you that.
Yeah, I want to be buried in jeans and a t-shirt. Don't put me in no clothes I don't wear.
I'm gonna be naked. I'm gonna be naked as a jaybird because I'm gonna be in a little bitty jar of dust.
Gary's just gonna have the foot end of the coffin open.
Right.
So everybody knows. Hey, Dave.
We were testing out that off-air hangout that we set up, and he goes, "Hey, I'm in there just like about a half an hour ago," and I go in there and it's just his foot sitting on his bench with a model. It's like, God.
Oh boy.
So note to self, I'm going to unsave that location.
Dave, I tell you what, I'd give my left testicle for a damn piece of carrot cake right now, but I got blood work next Thursday, and I gotta be a good little boy. Actually, I've been a good little boy for about a month now, so I'm hoping that A1C counts.
How does that work? You know of a restaurant that'll take testicles payment for carrot cake?
Do what?
I'm asking for a friend.
Oh.
trading testicles for carrot cake.
Asking for a friend.
Is that a real thing, or are we just making that up as we go?
No, we're just making that up. As we go.
Sounds like a real thing.
Could be. Matt, we're gonna be in Fernandina Beach. Not next week. Well, we're leaving not next weekend, but the Monday after next weekend.
So like towards the end of the month.
No, actually May the 19th. That's when we're leaving to go down there. We're just gonna be down there though.
Where are you going?
We're gonna be down there May the 19th, which is on a Monday, and I think we're staying till Friday. We may
Where's
even
it at?
go make
Where's it at?
It's Fernandina Beach, but it's between north of Jacksonville, south of Brunswick, Georgia.
Okay.
It's Amelia Island's what it is.
Yeah.
Well, you said you're coming during the week.
Yeah, we're just going down there Monday, staying till Friday.
Look at that. Too much wheel well.
That was nice. Well,
It's
are you
not
trying to
cool.
be a 4x4 or?
Well, it is 4-wheel drive, and these are desert dog or
That looks pretty good.
formulas. Yeah,
Mhm.
I've got these big desert, but I don't like those ones. They just look
I
too
think
big.
proportionally that looks pretty good.
Okay,
Your bed's sagging, but I guess
it's
mocked
just
up.
all mocked up.
Oh, okay. I was like, yeah, you
Yeah.
got the old truck sag there. No, I think that looks pretty proportional.
All right, good. I'll go with those wheels. I kind of like them. Yeah, this is just mocking it up. This is that rebuilder I'm doing right now. He had those drag slicks all the way around it.
Fred, you see where Jeff Lawless was in Daytona this past week?
Yeah. Look, good on
I
him.
was hoping to go see him, but he was there. He's like you talking about. He's there during the week, and I'm like,
Yeah.
I got to work during the week.
Yeah. I got to meet old Jeff at a one of the shows up in Tennessee last year. Which one was it? I can't remember. It was pretty close to Memphis or Nashville.
I haven't had the pleasure as of yet.
Yeah, we had fun.
Knoxville
That's
show.
Knoxville. No, it wasn't Knoxville. It was Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I haven't been there.
Yeah.
Where's Jimmy this weekend?
He must be working. He wasn't in Wednesday either.
Really? Huh.
Fred, are you guys going? You or Brian? You guys thinking about going to PamsCon this year?
I'm gonna try and there's gonna be some shows I'm gonna make this year, some I'm not. I'm gonna take a few off of my schedule, which one's gonna be the Alabama show, the Phantom Flashers, and I'm not going to Simpsonville next weekend, so that's probably my next show. I don't know. I'm kind of tossing about Chattanooga. That's kind of a makeup show, so. I don't know.
PamsCon's a good show, man.
Yeah.
You know, it's not huge, but it's a good show. And of course, you know, Brad should be there. Old Tom should be there.
Yeah.
I got Southlands too coming up beginning of next month, but I'm not carrying anything to that show. I'm just going to go down there.
That's right. I forgot Jimmy Oleum is he's a boot tester now.
A boot test.
I think he got a new job. I was teasing about it. He's got a new job, some boot maker or something. I said, do they test the boots on your ass when they're done or what?
What's up, Noah? Oh, shit. See, I'm already getting sleepy. I got my belly full.
What's up, Norm?
Got a little modeling in.
Yeah, so I was going to ask some of you older guys, is that like a thing when you get older, like you eat and you just get sleepy? Because I've noticed that's starting to happen.
Oh,
How old are you?
Oh, yeah.
I just turned 49.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's about. I'm 55.
My wife thinks there's something wrong with me. I'm like, I don't know what it is, man. I eat a meal and I sit there and I can't keep my eyes open.
Yeah, I thought the same thing. I had my sugar checked and all that was good. It's just
all my stuff is good, so I was worried about that, and I was like, well, maybe the heart's giving out. I don't know what the hell it is, but you know, if I get up and walk around, then I'm wide awake.
right. Yeah.
My wife, we're watching TV. We had dinner the other night. We start a movie and I'm out immediately. right?
Mhm.
She's like, let's just go to bed. By the time I climb the stairs up to the bed, I am wide awake. Like, all right, hey, let's start the movie.
Yep. Same
Like, what
here.
the hell is going on?
I
I'm not one of
understand
them.
what my mom used to do now.
I'm like one of them little baby dolls that my cousin used to play with. You know, where you take her, and you lay the little baby doll back, and her eyes closed. I get in that recliner. I
This
tilt.
watch switch kicks in.
Yeah, I tilt it back just a little bit. Shit, them eyes just close.
Me too. I'm gone.
Yeah, you know, I was worrying about it a little bit because when I worked at Mobile Aerospace, we had this inspector there, Pappy. He had to have been 68, 70 years old. This guy used to sit in the freaking paperwork booth and just sleep all freaking day.
Yeah.
Like, this dude could never keep his eyes open. You know, I just chalked it up to old age. Well, he ended up having a heart attack or almost had a heart attack, and he went and had like a quadruple bypass.
Mm-hmm.
When he came back to work, I never saw the dude sleep again. He was like a whole new person.
Really?
Wow, yeah.
And so I always, when I was getting sleep, I'm like, man, I got clogged arteries or something. I don't know, blood getting to the brain.
I'm tested for, I have to do a blood work, and then I have to do, no, I don't do no sleep apnea shit. I don't have no
I
problem.
do that. I use the machine. I like the machine.
Oh, with CPAP?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't have no
I
problem.
sleep a lot better with
Darren, have you seen Joe Coy's bit about sleep apnea?
Who?
Joe Coy is a comedian.
No.
He did a bit about, because he has sleep apnea. He does this like 10-minute or something bit, but there's a guy in the front row that he starts picking on. I was in tears. I'll have to find you a link. I was in absolute tears watching this.
Oh my God! Read Chuck's comment. Jimmy is into the BDSM shop. He's the bootlicker.
I just had a fucking vision of Jimmy with an orange gag ball in his mouth. Thank you.
Oh God, that's fucked up, Chuck.
He's a bootlicker.
It would be fucked up if Jimmy's somebody's lap boy now. That would. They got him working. I haven't seen him since like either last Saturday or Tuesday or something. Like King Bob's Live, I think was the last time we saw him.
He was in here last weekend.
Yeah, he was in here last week, but I hadn't. I only seen him like once, and he was talking about his new job. And I know he wasn't in Ted's on Wednesday at all. Not even in the chat.
What's he doing now?
He said something about some boot company. That's all I know.
Oh, boot company?
Yeah, he didn't really get into too much detail. Probably because we started picking on him immediately.
Well, you have to. He's young.
He's Jimmy.
We started cracking the boot jokes immediately, and I don't think he got. If he told us what he's doing, none of us were listening.
Well, we gotta find out if that's what he does now. We gotta find out who Puss is.
Gary says someone mentioned Jimmy in a ball gag. I woke up.
Oh, jeez.
That's gonna look good.
Oh my God, that's fucked
Hey,
up.
Gary, I'm trying to talk to you in the Hangout there. You put up on the
Oh
desk.
shit, I like it.
Is that so? What'd you paint the top end in?
The heads and the intake are polished aluminum alclad.
That looks nice. I like that.
And the valve covers are chrome.
I would say they look like chrome.
Yeah, I'm probably going to.
It's got a monster set of valve covers on it.
Yeah, I'm probably going to take some red candy and go right across the fins and the Cobra with it.
Oh, I was going to say that's the Cobra in.
Yeah.
Now, you're probably not like me and going to do this. I didn't like the stock air cleaner intake setup. So I'm like, I'm going to put a nice, 427 air cleaner on it, and then realize there was a reason why the kit comes with that. Nothing else fits under the hood.
Oh, because it won't fit under the hood, yeah.
Yeah, so I didn't figure out till after I had to chop and I threw out the parts I wasn't using. I had to chop the damn carburetor down to just a slight to get it to fit.
If y'all want an amazing carburetor color, that's it right there.
Is that like titanium gold?
LCW?
That's MCW. They're gold green.
Gold green carburetor, gold green.
I use either Tamiya gold leaf or titanium gold. Pretty close too. I used to like, was it Model Master had a brass color or something that worked really well?
Yeah. I did. I think that's what I have.
If I
Yeah,
out of that carburetor green gold and the titanium is what I use, but that carburetor green gold is, like Brian said, is amazing.
I gotta check that out.
Yeah, green. It's
So
it's their 1412E carburetor green.
Oh, it actually
gold.
is for carburetors, huh?
Yes, yeah.
So who makes that?
This is MCW.
I've never used their stuff.
This is the enamel. This is the enamel. I'll stick a little bit in my paint cup, and then just put some cheap lacquer thinner in there.
Yeah.
And
I like to brush paint enamels a lot of the time.
I don't find these very brush friendly.
It looks pretty thin for an enamel.
Yeah, their enamels they're not very brush friendly to me.
I agree with that 100%.
What do they do? They streak up or
I
something?
haven't tried spraying an enamel, so those will play well with lacquer thinner.
Yeah. What? Somebody ask something.
What do they do? Streak up?
Well, they're just too thin. They're just a little
thin.
too thin, because your old tester stuff, it's thick. It needs a little bit of thinning, for the tester's enamel to brush good.
Yes. Yep,
But
yep.
You
say it's MCW.
What's that?
That's MCW, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just ordered through that MCV product. So.
Who sells MCW?
You can buy them right through MCW Finishes or Hobby Nuts, a dealer.
Hobby Nuts?
Most of your big hobby stores, online hobby stores will have them for sure.
That Mega Hobby I ordered through them, I see. I think they have it too.
We'll see you, Dutchman Dave. Glad to have you on soon.
Yeah, if I order something from MCW, they'll have like a bunch of colors on their home page for closeouts. I think you got to click the closeout tab, and you can get the larger, like this size. This is 2 ounce. You can get these 2 ounce bottles for like $8.
And that's a lacquer.
Yeah,
this is
a lacquer. Yeah.
I don't know if it'll work with the MCW enamels, Brian, but I know with the scale finishes, if you put it like, I don't know, put it like in a little cup or something, like say you painted something and then you got a scratch on it or whatever. If you take the scale finishes paint, put it in a little cup, let it gas off a little bit, it becomes kind of brush friendly. You know what I mean? Like if you have a motor that maybe smear it up a little bit, if you let it gas off, it'll thicken up and brush real well. Perfect example of that is this motor that I'm doing with this Petty Blue. If you get something smears or you go outside of what you want to do, like I painted the freeze plugs, and one of my when I did, it kind of got outside, so I just took that paint, let it sit a second, and put the blue back on, and perfect.
Okay.
I don't know if MCW will do that or not. I haven't tried that.
Well, Scale Finishes is that's an automotive urethane.
Yes.
DuPont, and MCW is the lacquer. Yeah, but MCW is using PPG. I don't know what's Scale Finishes using. Is he
DuPont.
using DuPont?
Yeah. He uses DuPont.
I don't know what the chemical difference is. The high name brand, but it's the Scale Finishes is an automotive urethane. I know that.
What do you thin urethane with?
You don't. Well, they're.
Well, I know they're ready to paint, but if you had to,
you can thin it with. If you want to thin it down a little bit, you can thin it down with Mr. Color Leveling Thinner.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
Or I got automotive fuel reducer. Regular, they call it fuel reducer. Same thing that was sent to me with that House of Colors clear coat.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a medium reducer.
Man, I love these metal decals, but these things can be a bitch.
Did you say it, Brian? Did you say that LA bullshit, that cleaner stuff? LA works.
LA totally awesome. It's
Yeah.
I bought some. It worked really good on the chrome. Will it strip paint?
Oh,
Yes.
Yeah.
Somebody said it did. I've never tried it.
It will.
Yeah,
Because
it
I'm
will.
sitting here looking. This Dodge. I think I'm going to use a new cab. I've got a new cab.
Is it
And
clear
this is
coated?
gonna
It's not
cut-
clear coated, right?
I think this is old enamel. And,
I was saying 2K. That definitely ain't going to cut through 2K.
no, this is not
2K, you
This-
got to get it fresh when
this
it's still
paint-
wet. Or it ain't
Maybe I
coming
want
off.
to strip the box because I want this short box, but I think I'm going to use a brand new cab. And
Rustodium, if it's been on there a year or two, it ain't
It's been-
taking it. It ain't taking it off neither.
probably
I had
20
to strip.
years.
I had to strip one with 2K.
Hey,
that
Edward.
thing had to sit in brake fluid for 2 weeks.
Yeah, I probably should brake fluid it. I got a bunch of brake fluids, so mainly just the box is all I got to do.
Well,
I can use the tailgate.
If the LA stuff would strip it, I'd go with that because that's your less nasty.
It is right.
What's up, Ed Leonard?
What I love too is after you strip it, it's got kind of that greasy, soapy
What's up,
feel.
Ed?
It rinses
Yeah.
off with water.
Yeah, I'll have to give it a try. It ain't gonna hurt it. So, but yeah, I've got a new cab. I might as well use the new cab. And
Is that not a sexy rear end? Does that show up?
that's
Oh
what
yeah,
is
caustic
that?
soda.
Is that a
Red.
Ferrari?
Yeah, that's a good idea, Red. Caustic soda. That'll.
We got our
That'll flip
pony. Come
Yeah,
on.
try to avoid the caustics if you
Yeah,
can.
you won't have nothing left if you put it in the caustic soda. There might be a blob in the bottom.
Matt.
Might.
Well, I am down. Well, I'm going to let this window dry overnight, but I'm down to the point I can't avoid. I got to get those 2 photo etch grills in.
Does anybody make a short box Dodge that you know of?
You might be able to find one 3D printed.
That's what I was wondering. Do that. I can try stripping it.
You gotta love those white decals on that petty blue. Man, that looks good.
Yep.
Where's it?
Classic.
Oh, yeah. That's a great combo. What car is that?
This is the 71 short track car. So,
Oh, the Dart.
yep, the 71 Dart. Yep.
What petty blue? What petty blue did you use, Mike?
Would you
MC
care to take a guess? Ta-da!
Yep, that's what I thought. I thought Scale Finishes had yeah.
He does. He's got the STP red, and he's got the. It begins with a V. I can't think of it, but not
Vermilion.
Vermilion, yeah, and that is 2 different colors. They did.
Yes.
If you pay attention to the years of the car,
Right.
it would be an STP red or petty. I'm sorry, petty red.
I happen to have a good friend that's gets me all my petty information.
Yeah, I think I might know who you're referring to, and he would definitely know a whole lot more than I do.
I talked to Mark this week. Good to talk to him again. I haven't spoke to him in a while.
I briefly chatted with him on one of the JR Salvino lives.
Oh, really?
Just real quick. But he's been had a lot going on.
Yeah. It's police month, and him and Amanda have been doing a lot with their squad room, getting sales shirts and stuff out. So
okay, this is where little Jimmy's at tonight.
Where?
Oh Lord, where at?
He's honky tonkin'.
Yeah.
Oh, he's at the track.
Oh, he had a roundy round.
Showing he's drinking I guess that's some sort of Bud shit product.
Yeah, I was about to say.
That's a headache in a bottle, literally.
Yeah. One of these days he'll learn.
That's it. You buy
We
his
all
books,
have
Pappy, and
to
send
take
him to
some
school.
time.
I was giving him shit last time I saw him. He's like, "Oh, I've lost weight and I stopped eating this and this." I said, "What about all that alcohol you're drinking? Hank? All the empty calories."
You buy them their books, send them to school, Pappy, and what do? Drink Budweiser and paint cars with Rust-Oleum.
Exactly.
Fred,
Yes.
being you exposed Jeff earlier tonight.
Uh-huh.
He
Am I in
says,
trouble? I doubt
He
it.
says he's getting 2 carrot cakes at Acme and none for you.
It's all right. I'll put that final payment on that bridge name then. He's really fucked after that.
Not to pee on Jeff's parade, but Fred's getting at least 1 carrot cake because he did the whole Hank Hill thing for Stephanie, and she's bringing him a carrot cake this year.
Oh man. Speaking of, it's about 8:48. I think it's time for me to bid adieu and go in here and check my recliner out for horizontal tilt. Get me some graham crackers and a glass of milk. Put in some earbuds.
And check out.
I'm trying to decide if I want to do any more painting myself.
I got an individual Bluebell Dutch chocolate calling Monday.
Oh Lord, you're killing me, Donnie. You're killing me.
Is anybody live tomorrow night?
No, not after 6. What time y'all shut down, Mike? About 6?
Well, that was just it. That's part of the reason why I came in, and we got talking. Tomorrow being Mother's Day, we are taking the Sunday build is going to be non-existent tomorrow.
Oh, okay.
We're going to all celebrate. I mean, Tim, Jason, and Justin all had moms to go visit. I was doing something with my mom in the morning, but they were going to be in all-day events, and I was like, well, let everybody have a day off, take a break. So
well, good on y'all. Good on y'all. Well, don't y'all forget, tomorrow at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard, I'll be doing my live. I'm going to do it'll be about a 1 hour. And we're going to do the drawing. So far, 131 people entered to win that awesome 69 Camaro and the MCV products. We're going to be giving away there. Y'all study up on your pappyisms too. Matter of fact, I need to get my ass in there and write some questions for that.
I'm feeling lucky, man. I got the number 88. I got one.
Yeah, you got that. We're going to be giving away on some of the pappy questions. We're giving away these awesome through Jimmy. Super Street tire wheel sets. The American SS Aoshimas. We're going to be giving them away.
I gotta find out what I have.
Mark, I can probably tell you in a minute. We're going to be giving away this awesome little airbrush right here. I won this thing at a model show a couple years ago. Just never did use it. So I want somebody to get some good use out of it. We're going to be answer that question correctly. You'll be winning that as well. Is
that a Badger?
No, it's actually a Harbor Freight Central Pneumatics, but it's based off of a Badger, but it's a siphon feed. Yeah. We're going to be giving this away.
What do you got to do?
Hold on a minute there. I'm trying to grab some more stuff. After all you got to do, or I'll be asking questions mainly about my channel. It's just like in history class, I used to have a teacher that used to say if he'd be telling stuff that was going to be on the test, and if he ever said, you will see this on the test, you better write that shit down because it's going to be on your test.
Yeah.
But it's just going to be on just simple things about, you might see this on the test tomorrow. What does Pappy like to build the most of genre-wise? Okay. Well,
I know that one.
Okay.
Snap kit Lamborghinis.
Brian, you're clapping erasers after class. I'm sorry. But whoever wins whoever answers the first question, or when I ask a question, the first answer I see is going to be the winner, or the first correct answer. But they'll win. I got these that I'm going to be giving away. This will be a 3-pack giveaway. It'll be the Revell monogram parts packs. This is the 283. There's the 421 Pontiac and the 427 Ford parts pack. We're going to be giving these away, correct answers. And then, hold on just a minute.
Wait, there's more.
I had to reach real deep.
Yeah, I hope I can. I already know I'm doing dinner tomorrow, so
I had to.
I don't even know if I'll be in the chat.
Then
people know.
When do you have your chat?
We're going to be giving away as a grand prize, and that's what you got to get. That's what you'll get. You got the number for. Be giving these awesome MCV products away. You'll be getting all three of these: the Pro Street drag back half, the supercharged big block Chevy, the Mickey Thompson Draglite well wheels, and this awesome kit right here. That will be given away just by saying I'm in. So that's pretty much it. We'll do that at 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow afternoon. Mark asked a question just a minute ago. Let me see if I can find it for you.
Happy must be present to win or no?
Yes. Well, no. It would be nice if everybody, that all 131 of you, can be there. But whoever wins the grand prize, the Camaro and all that, I will post the winner. If they're not in the live, I will post the winner on a separate video if they're not in there. To win all the other stuff, as far as that, you do have to be present. So we'll just be asking, what are
you doing it on? You got a channel too?
Yes. Brian, I'm
already failed the first question.
Yeah, I know.
No, he does.
No, I probably did.
You didn't know that he had a channel. You don't qualify anyway because what was it, Pappy? Had to be in.
I pay attention to something. So.
Hey, Fred, if need be, I'll send you that address.
Okay.
If needed.
All right. Let me tell you your number first.
We did our Mother's Day dinner tonight.
Oh, we got to go through. Oh, you know what? I got the master list over here. Duh.
Yeah. Messing with you, Fred.
I know. I'm about half asleep too, Don. I've been up since 7 o'clock.
Darren, I just posted. In the chat.
Okay. All right. I'm writing it down. Thanks, buddy. Actually, I'll just now that it's there.
Mark.
This engine doesn't get a fan blade?
Mark.
We got something in here that looks like a lawnmower blade.
Oh, you're talking about that for the? Yeah, it's got a weird two-blade prop, if I remember.
It doesn't show at what point in time you put it on.
I think I put mine on the engine before I installed it. Let me take a peek here, make sure there's no interference, and I will try to do without breaking my windshield off again.
Hey guys, if you got a 10-year-old unit for AC and furnace,
there it is.
Probably want to update because I updated mine. And my electric bill was lowest I've had in 3 years.
Well, Brian, mine is not installed for some reason.
Mark, your number is 9797.
It looks like, Brian, it looks like you can install it on the engine before you put it in the frame.
Yeah, it's not showing if it goes up top or on the. Yeah.
You're talking about the radiator fan, right? Yeah, it goes on the top pulley. Actually, does it?
No, it doesn't even have a hole.
Yeah, I know. That might have been why I left it off, but it can't go on the bottom pulley because there's a cross member in front of it.
I ain't putting one on it.
That's why I think that's why I left mine off.
Yeah, I don't see it pictured anywhere, but it looks like a lawnmower blade.
No, I remember it, and yeah, I must have left it off. Actually, as I'm looking at this, I don't even know if that damn thing would fit with that cross member right there.
I don't see it pictured
Weird
anywhere.
kid, man. Weird kid. Wait till you go to fit the body on.
Oh my goodness.
There's no positive locating pins or alignment, anything for the body, but somehow it just kind of fits into place.
Okay.
Trust in the force. Same thing with the interior tub. It just fits.
All right, Fred, I subscribe to you. I figured it out. I got you now.
Okay, cool.
My first one came up with Georgia. We're shipping on Sunday or something like that. I'm like, I don't think that's you.
That's his other. That's his. that's his OnlyFans channel.
That's your Sunday morning gig, huh?
Oh,
Nothing wrong with it.
Yeah.
That's his OnlyFans channel.
Yeah, that's my OnlyFans one. You'd be amazed at what you see on all.
Right?
Oh, I don't know if I want to
You
subscribe
always heard
to
about
that.
the preacher's daughter, right?
Oh my! Hot ladies and gentlemen, ain't no ladies in here tonight. We hadn't seen Tiffany. I guess she's off with a daughter, probably enjoying Mother's Day starting early. So, but anyhow,
Tiffany.
Dirt Road Cinderella. Sometimes she comes in here.
No, she ain't. I ain't never seen her in my chat.
You know,
what's her name? Dirt Road Cinderella.
Yeah, I thought
that's her channel name. Real name's Tiffany.
Yeah,
might be
That's kind of a cool name, though. Really. Yeah.
Oh yeah. She's real cool. I think I guess I've got it confused. I know I see her on Mike's and them a lot.
Yeah, I see
Definitely comes into ours. Yeah.
Yep.
I've seen her on somebody's, maybe Bob's.
I've seen her on.
You know what? I think I think you're right, Mark. I think that's where I've seen her at.
Sure.
But she's pretty.
Everybody goes to Bob's and Sargent's.
Oh yeah. Anyhow, I'm going here and get horizontal. Mike, I'll see y'all. I'll see her. Hopefully, I'll see all y'all tomorrow about 1 o'clock.
I'm gonna try to, buddy.
You'll see me for sure. I'll be there because I'm waiting for you to draw that number 88.
All right, we'll see what we can do. Good luck to everybody. Look forward to it.
Did you reply to our comment what our numbers were?
Yeah, sure did.
Did you? I didn't get a notification of the reply.
You didn't. I gotta find yours too.
Yeah, I didn't get anything either.
That's weird. Looking, you go back to that, but you should have. Let me see. Hold on. Let's see, Mr. Donnie Griffin, you are 13. Mark is number 97. I think I just said.
Yeah. No, I don't.
Where's the mini mic at? He was number 88.
Yep.
And so that's everybody. But I got 100, 130, I think 130, 131. So we'll do a number generator on that. That'll be the final thing that we give away. But y'all get studied up on your pappyism. You might see something you might see this on the test, but y'all can dream it, build it.
Dream it, build it.
If you dream it, build it. Kind of like if you build
Oh God. I'm giving away.
I'm gonna stay up all night. I'm gonna search you up.
You can dream it, build it. God bless you. Happy out of here.
Well, we'll just see. But I'm gonna go in here. I don't know. I'm always up early on Sunday mornings. I get up and then I go make breakfast. But I usually come in here, piddle on the bench a little while with a cup of coffee, and that might be what I'll do. But all the deadline to enter that tonight will be tonight at midnight. I cut that off at midnight, and anything after that will not. Just come in on the live if you want to win some of that other good stuff that we got going to be giving away. So. Anyhow, I'm going in here and grab me some horizontal recliner time, a glass of milk, and some graham crackers, and I'll see y'all in the morning. All right, y'all take care. Pappy out.
Catch you later, Pappy.
Later.
And I'm going to say bye to everybody in the chat and everybody on the live because I got to go take pills. It's that time
Have
of
a
the
good
night.
one.
You too.
All right, Donnie. Have a good night.
You too.
Good night, bud.
Good night.
I don't know if I'll get it finished tonight, Brian, but I'm getting there.
If I can find my mouse.
There we go.
You're giving it one heck of a shot, Mark.
Well, I'm not done yet. But she's getting there.
Well, I ain't lined up yet.
rails glued on, then I can get the dollies.
See, now
on.
that's where we're at. I went from a rebuilder. Now I opened up a new Dodge kit, and I'm like, I might as well use a new cab, hood, interior. So the only thing I'm using actually from that one is the short bed and the chassis now. Because I want to do a power wagon. I always like that style, but I don't want yellow, so I'm going to strip that box down. I think I want to do like kind of that burgundy and black. So yeah,
I'm wondering.
Is that the round headlight, or is that the 4 square headlights?
Nope, it's the round. I like the round one.
No.
Yeah,
I
opened up this
I had
kit
an
here.
80 Dodge. Oh, okay.
That one.
I had an 80 Dodge that had the 4 headlights. Dodge.
Oh yeah, yeah. I had the 79 Dodge long bed, but it was it came with a factory snowplow. It's called a Snow Commander.
Yeah.
And it was 2-tone brown. It was a nice truck. It was a 318, but really low geared, so you could not pass a gas station with the truck.
Yeah, that's the way mine ended up. Mine had the 360 in it, and then I wanted a 440. 440, so I went to a police auction. I just bought an old Plymouth car, and I ended up with a 440 Police Interceptor in it. And of course, did that up and everything else.
Yup.
But then, damn thing was, what, 3.5 feet off the ground at the same time.
What size tire did you put on it?
When I bought it used, it was 32s. When I got rid of it, it was 44s.
Oh, you went to like a really big tire then. What was those factories? About a 31 or something?
Yeah, something like that. They had the 13.5 rim on it.
Okay. Okay. And what was the factory rim? Were they a spoke wheel? Do you remember?
Depends on the model. Depends on what.
Yeah, that one had the what do they call them? The wagon wheel.
Yeah.
Rims? Yep. The spoke wagon. Yep.
That was an option. You could get the steel wheel, just a regular steel wheel.
Yeah.
It depended on the package that you got. The best thing to do with the Power Wagon, they had aluminum rims and they had the steel the steel wagon wheels.
They did have the wagon wheels on the Power Wagon. Okay.
Yeah. But I would Google it if you got a 78, whatever year it is.
That's roughly 78 style, I guess.
Google it and see what was available, and then match it up.
Thing is after I got rid of it, I've never seen another one since.
No,
there is 1980 Power Wagon with the 4 headlights.
And they said Power Wagon kind of sideways or something on them.
On the tailgate.
Yeah.
Mine said it on the tailgate.
But if I remember, like the side of the box kind of said it too, if I remember right.
They had a honeybee stripe like the Chargers did, in the big wide stripe in the back. I forget what year, but they had the big stripe in the back like the old Chargers and the Roadrunners and all that.
Yeah.
And it said Power Wagon. It wasn't the exact same, but it was like paying homage to.
See, what I'm going to do, there's a guy about 10 years older than me in my town, and that's why I like the burgundy one. He had one years ago, a burgundy black one, and I'm going to ask him, because I'm still friends with him, if he's got any pictures of it. He had that, and I always liked that truck when I was a teenager, so he had that. He had a 7440 6-pack Cuda pistol grip 4-speed, and he sold that for a shit ton of money here about 5 years ago. And he had that Cuda since it was new. But he ended up selling that, buying a new Challenger.
Mine was actually still the Dodge Red too.
The Dodge Red?
Yeah, that orangey red color.
Yeah. Was it a short bed too, or?
No, long box.
Long box.
Three quarter ton 4x4.
Huh.
Yeah, I just
I blew,
Googled
the,
it
I
now.
blew up that little 208 transfer case that they had, the aluminum
Yeah.
transfer case. I blew that up like freaking 2 times, and I finally got pissed off. I went to the junkyard, and I found a 208 gear-driven transfer cast iron transfer case. I said, not blowing that sucker up again.
Yeah, I've had every brand of truck. Right now, I've got a Dodge. And for Michigan, my truck, it's actually a '97 Ram 4-wheel drive, just a half-ton extended cab, but it's just a 2-door. It doesn't have any flip-out doors or anything like that. But I had it undercoated with this heavy oil that they put up underneath it, so it's rust-free to this day. So I still get a lot of people asking me, hey, when you're ready to sell that, would you get rid of it? I'm like, no, because I only put about 1,000 miles a year on it. I don't drive it that much. But I still like how that drives. It's cheap, it's paid for, and new trucks are just expensive. And to me, I think they're junk. They break down too much.
I traded a '79 Buick Regal limited edition, and what was it, about $3,000 for that truck?
Yeah,
kind of missed the Buick.
I'm a Buick person.
It had the T-tops on it and everything, and the gold trim on it. Beautiful car. It had the 301.
That's what I was going to ask. It had the Pontiac 301 in it.
Yeah, it had the 301 in it. And then I blew the fuel pump eccentric on it because they have that stupid little offset cam on the front of the cam gear.
Yeah.
And it blew that, so it quit working. And my grandpa was getting rid of his '79 Buick Skylark or something, like one of the big cars.
It probably was a little Sabre then.
Yeah, something like that. It had the 403 in it.
Oh, it had the big Oldsmobile engine.
That car was junk, so I pulled the motor out of it and I dropped that 403 in that little Buick Regal. Holy hell.
Oh,
that was a lot of motor for that poor little car.
It was. Yeah, we had quite a few Buick Regals. I had a '78 Limited with a small block Chevy, and it had the 305, and I put an old 327 in it. And my brother had the same car with the 6 in it. Well, then my mom, she did Mary Kay. And I don't know if you know what Mary Kay is, but it was cosmetic stuff. Well, she got a '86 Buick Regal T-type Mary Kay. So it was pretty much a pink Grand National. It had the intercooled V6 in it.
Yeah.
And but it was pink. But funny enough, that car, I'd like, Mom, can I take your car for a cruise tonight? That thing would chew up Mustangs, IROCs.
Oh, yeah.
About anything. And pink was kind of a popular color. It was kind of a really panty dropper back in the day to have it. Take your mom's car out.
I know. I had a lot of fun with that Buick Regal.
Yeah.
Dan, when I showed Jimmy's picture
from the races,
where he was at, Dan, or Lieutenant Dan. Oh, well,
he's got his mic off.
Do you remember Do you remember your comment to little Jimmy? Give me a thumbs up if you remember the comment. No. You said something about he's young, he'll figure it out when he gets older because he was drinking a Bud product. And he texted me back. He said, "Tell Dan I heard that. I bet he drinks White Claws with his electric car."
I see you and I raise you, Jimmy.
I'm going to say I'm guilty. I drink both. I'll drink Budweiser in the summertime. White
I hate to disappoint him, but I don't drink at all.
No, nothing wrong with that.
I cannot stand the taste of alcohol. Plus, I'm one of the 2% people I've read that when I drink alcohol, it makes me feel like I'm gonna crap my pants. It's bizarre.
Crap your pants in the morning? Yeah.
No, like within 10 minutes of drinking it. When I get down in the booth, I'll tell you the story.
No, that's fine.
Speaking of adult beverages,
That's weird because when I drink beer, I break out in handcuffs.
yeah.
My thing is, I like beer, but once I got older, once I drink beer and I eat, I can't drink beer no more.
Oh, I like beer. That's why I drink White Claw, because I like beer. Yeah, I like it a lot. So much that if I start drinking it, I can't stop till they either run out of money or run out of store.
Right now, I'm drinking this. This is what I call a Cousin Bryce. It's a shot of Jameson, a shot of ginger brandy, a shot of lemon juice, and then you top it off with a little bit of tonic.
That sounds actually pretty good.
It's a really good nightcap.
Irish car bombs. I do not recommend that.
No.
James,
especially when you've been drinking green beer, because they'll puke green beer and foam and just feel like shit the next day. I've done that years ago.
I don't recommend the Irish car bombs.
They are good. They
are good. They taste really good going down, but I blacked out, dude. I mean, between the Baileys, between the Jameson and that stout beer, I blacked out. Fortunately, I didn't do anything, but I don't remember doing anything. Like, I don't remember going to bed.
No, I hear you. That's why I don't. If we go out, I'll drink beer when we're out, but liquor is a home drink. I'm home. I'm not going to get in trouble. I'll just go to bed. You know,
I am banned, and it's the only liquor I know that makes me rowdy is Seagram's.
Seagram's.
Yeah, I used to drink a lot of Seagram 7, and it makes me rowdy, very rowdy.
And you know it's true. When I
makes me violent.
The bourbon and whiskey can, tequila definitely. It's kind of like when I used to work at bars and we'd bounce, you'd see guys drinking beer, no problem. You'd see the guy drinking, especially the Jack Daniels, like there's going to be the problem, or the guy drinking the tequila. Now, you see guys going out and getting high. You're like, we ain't gonna have any problems with those whatsoever.
I guess back when I used to drink a lot of Long Island teas.
Oh yeah, those were good. Yeah.
I didn't get rowdy with it's just Seagrams. I can drink normally people have problems with the brown alcohol.
Yeah, you're right.
Your Jacks and your any of your brown, you know, if they might be able to do vodka and
right.
tequila. Okay.
Brown drink to get them.
But yeah, like I know my dad with tequila and vodka would clear liquors.
Yeah.
He got violent. But when I never had any, I've never drank much that was vodka or tequila except for a Long Island tea.
Yeah.
And I just get, this is like beer
a little bit of everything
or anything else that I drink. I get relaxed and happy, but Seagram 7 and 7, no, that's
7. That's weird. Huh?
It makes me violent. I don't know what it was.
The Canadian shit.
This is not the reason that I don't drink. I don't like the taste of alcohol. But my father-in-law makes a mean mojito that I like because he makes it on the sweet side.
Yeah.
So this is probably 10 years ago or so. We had all the family over for Christmas, and he was making mojitos, and I had one. I was like, man, that's pretty good. Make me another one, you know. And he doesn't mix them too strong, because if they're too strong, it takes the alcohol. I don't like it. Anyway, I have about 2 of them, maybe 2.5. And all of a sudden, I just get this urge that I have got to go to the bathroom like now. Like this is going to be bad.
Yeah.
and you can't wait. I go run into the bathroom, nothing happens. Like, what the? Like, I'm literally like, I'm gonna crap my pants, and nothing happens. Right? Come back out and
That's
have a
from
couple
drinking
more
what?
from any kind of alcohol. So I didn't know it at the time. I didn't put two together, right? So you go out a year later, and we're having everybody together again, and he makes mojitos. Man, I get about 2 mojitos down. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta go, and I run to the bathroom. False alarm. So I actually Googled it, and they say about 2% of people have that reaction to alcohol. It's a total false alarm. It's the weirdest thing. So I was telling somebody this story one night, and we were out at a restaurant, and I think I had a mixture. I rarely drink anything. I had like a mixed drink or a few drinks from my wife's drink, and I had just told somebody that story, and I didn't realize this. A few minutes later, that urge hits, right? But I know that I know it's not real, so I don't act on it. And it goes away after a minute.
The one time you don't act on it.
No, but well, here's the funny thing. Apparently, when it hit, I made the "I'm gonna crap my pants" face because the guy sitting across from me goes, "Oh, that's what you're talking about." I said, "What do you mean?" He goes, "Oh, you just made the face," and I went, "Oh my god." It's weird. It's not why I don't drink, but I tell you what, it certainly discourages me.
It would probably me too, because that's not ever a good feeling.
Oh no, and it's so real, dude. It's not like, oh, maybe I gotta go. It's like, you better get moving now, or you're gonna have an accident.
Yeah. Now let me ask you: is it just mojitos or any alcohol?
Well, I don't drink a lot, so I don't know if it's a certain kind of alcohol. Because I don't remember you put in mojitos, but I know I've had it from my wife's drink that has rum in it.
Mojitos, yeah, that's rum. But I was wondering also if they used actual real mint. If maybe it's the mint oil. That's
no, it's not, because I've had this with other kinds of drinks. Because my wife is
brown out.
My wife is rich list. Like, when we go out to drink, she will have exactly one drink and never two.
Yeah.
And, she got a big drink one night, and she likes the real fruity ones, and so we're back and forth like, oh, this is good. And a couple minutes later, it's like, uh-oh. It's weird. It's just the weirdest thing. I looked it up, and I'm like, yeah, it's a real thing. It doesn't happen to many people, but it happens to me.
My bucket's got a hole in it.
Yeah. But
the whole meaning to fucker.
Even if I wanted to like drink past that urge, I just couldn't imagine sitting down somewhere constantly feeling like you're about to.
No, I don't want to sit on the toilet and keep drinking.
Yeah.
That doesn't
I'm telling you, it is the most bizarre thing ever.
It doesn't sound like an enjoyable night.
No,
it's not. But like I said, even if I wanted to drink, that definitely keeps me.
Just sit on the toilet with a beer in your hand.
Well, and that's true. Like Darren was saying,
you can just get a litter box.
That's the no shit. But like Darren was saying, that's the true thing too. It's like, it's such a real feeling. You don't want to, what's the saying? Never trust the fart. Yeah, it's so real. It's like, man, is this going to be the one time I ignore it and I do, shart myself to death? It's really not worth the risk.
No, and if it's not. And alcohol, it has a different effect on everybody's brain, and your digestive system is highly close to your brain. So
at best, I've been lightly buzzed once or twice in my life, and
scientific study by what was it? What was the show?
So I have no idea. I could be the life of the party happy drunk. I could be a raging a-hole. I have no idea, and I'd rather not.
What was the show they done the
you talking Mythbusters? Yeah,
Mythbusters. Scientifically proven you can get drunk faster with doing alcohol enema style.
And that's
I didn't see that one. I saw the one
that can kill you though.
Yeah, but it's instant alcohol absorption.
Right, but extremely dangerous because it bypasses your liver, and your liver filters out the toxins. So
I'm not gonna try it.
No, please don't.
The episode I saw that they
That's
did is
not
when
why they make long necks.
they did that
Yeah,
episode.
but just think the cop can't smell it on your breath then.
Well, you remember that?
You might
You
be
remember
right.
that episode? Did you see the episode where they tried to test if they could fool a breathalyzer by putting, breath mints or pennies in them and different things? I don't know if you saw that one, but
That's all rubbish.
they sat around just drinking beer after beer with the cops right there with the breathalyzer, and it was funny. Who's the shorter one?
I don't know their names, but I can picture them.
Jamie?
No, Jamie's the taller one with the goatee, right?
No,
Adam.
he's short.
No, it was Adam. Adam, he was getting bubbly.
Oh, yeah.
He's definitely a happy drunk.
Ain't none of them drinkers.
You know that Adam dude's like a
What?
sure enough modeler. I mean, like he.
Oh yeah.
He modeler.
Yeah, what? The girl from the show, that girl was freaking hot, dude.
Oh yeah, she made that.
Yeah.
She put that show on the map.
Excuse me.
This is fucking bullshit.
Oh, we are so close to being done.
Red says what they do is soak a tampon with alcohol of your choice and then insert that.
I don't even want to know how you know that. Sir.
Wait a minute, Jet, are you talking about? Insert that into the brown eye, or insert it like where a woman?
We're gonna need you to explain your method.
Yeah.
Detail.
Date a gal that could swallow a long neck bud bottle down to the, Jesus to the label.
Yeah, I'd be skeptical of
Yeah,
her. She's
We're
from
not
That's
going
a
after
cervasis.
dark here.
That's a cervasis.
Well, the question is how did she know she had that talent, or how did she get that talent? Either way, I don't think you want to know the answer.
It was a position of where he was holding the beer bottle.
She tripped one time onto a beer bottle. Is that what happened?
Oh Lord, I thought we had the weekend off.
I can't see
Oh,
the screen at
God.
all.
Oh,
look
you
at
big
Special
dummy.
Agent.
You hit the wrong button too.
Special Agent Fafa is his name. You see him in his James Bond suit?
Special Agent Fafa.
For some reason,
Don't hit
Brian,
the
I
wrong
cannot
button.
see the screen at all.
He's already got
Oh,
a
look at
tan. Holy shit.
You can't see
Yeah.
the screen.
We were just talking about
Turn
weird
the
shit, and you
switch
show
to the
up.
other camera. You got to switch to the selfie camera.
Well, he's got.
Oh,
we
yes.
can see you, but he can't see the screen. I don't know what he's doing.
You can't see us.
Oh no, yeah.
He's a fuffa.
Oh, he's
Oh,
on
there
his
you go.
phone.
Yeah,
What's up,
He's
buddy?
already got a freaking tan. Look at that.
What's going on?
yeah, that's from mowing.
Or did you get the spray tan before you left?
No, I didn't do a Trump.
Oh Jesus.
And Brian, I gotta apologize, man. When I came in earlier, said hello to everybody, I was like, "Oh, Brian threw me a picture of me in my freaking monkey suit on screen." I'm like, all right, this big ass tomahawk steak comes out, click, send to Brian. And for clarity, Brian,
Oh, that's why
you read the text I sent you.
You
There's
had
gonna
a
be this
tomahawk
many of
steak?
them.
Yeah, that's why you sent that to me, because you thought I showed it. I did put it
Yeah.
up on big screen, but
You look-
only because I was mad.
You probably would have got a bunch of likes on that. You look sharp.
Hey, Jay.
Thank you.
Hey, was you toxing it tonight?
But I'll tell you what, the scenery down here is a heck of a lot better than it is up north.
Oh yeah.
Amen.
There's a reason why everybody goes there or California.
But
Well,
yeah,
I'd rather
I mean,
go to Florida,
I
because at least if it's girls, it should be girls.
yeah,
Until you get an old guy passing by a scale house jacking his wiener.
Oh Jesus.
Jesus, where did that come from?
I can tell you right now, everybody,
It's amazing what you see as a truck driver.
Oh, I can imagine.
Relate to that.
They,
when there's a breeze
Hey,
down here,
Jeff.
it's not bad. I mean, I'm nowhere south as like Mini Mike is.
Actually, I'm in the center of the state. You're not
Yeah.
that far from
You're
me.
not
Jeff.
that far from him. You're
Where
only
you at?
an hour and a half.
About an hour and a half.
I'm-
I'm to your west and south.
I mean, I wasn't prepared for that kind of humidity. I was like, everybody's like, "Oh, this is nothing." I'm like,
"Oh, you step off the plane, it's like walking into a sauna."
Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, that's what it was. I wasn't used to it.
Yeah,
wait for about another month.
Yeah,
me and my brother went out to lunch the other day, Thursday, and I was talking to my buddy Mike, who I work for. He said it was 45 and 50, 49 and very windy. Girl, what did he just say? I said, hold on a second. I go, Mike, tell her what the temperature. That poor girl was shivering.
Yeah, I've made deliveries down there, and it's 70 degrees, like running a flatbed, and dude will come out of a warehouse with a big jacket on, freezing to death. I'm like,
I can believe it.
Well, I remember when I lived in Miami, and my wife and I, when we first got married, we went home to my hometown of Wisconsin, and it was like it was July, and it was only 70 or 75, and we were like, we're getting out of here. It's too damn cold.
I mean, they said July and August are the worst down here. Since like you can't even breathe.
Yeah. In that time of the year down here, it's like the best way to describe it is like if you took your clothes out of the washing machine, just put them on, and then walked into an oven. That's literally what it feels like.
Yeah. Put them on and walk it. No, forget that.
Now, it's weird because here in where I'm at in Georgia, I mean, it's humid, but it's not like Florida. But
how far up are
May
you,
May and June, especially June and July.
Are you north of Atlanta, Brian?
No, I'm kind of even with them as far as east and west.
Well, it's crazy about that. Oh, go ahead, Brian.
But June and July, it gets just stifling hot.
That's what I hear.
Like hundreds. It's not uncommon to see 110. But then come August, the temperature drops a little bit. It generally hangs out in the mid 90s, but then the real humidity kicks in, and it's just freaking disgusting. And it's like that generally most of the way through September. The temperature's coming down, but it is just god awful.
I don't like that humidity.
This year's been so damn bad. I'd love to see 70.
I can deal with what they call that dry heat, like out in Arizona and shit.
That's a real thing. I mean, I just came from LA area, and we hit 100. In my house up in the mountains, we had 115, 118, but it's only like 20% humidity. It's fine. But then as soon as the sun goes down, you go from 115 to like 80 degrees within like a half hour.
Mike, I'll tell you, Mike, he'll know this.
Fine by me.
There's been times where when I delivered gas, that in that August time frame, when the low temperatures are like 80 degrees, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, you'd be outside, you'd be unloading, and literally your glasses will fog because your body is steaming. Yeah. It's
happened to me when we left the church. My glasses went. I'm like, what the?
Oh yeah, hell? when you walk out of the church and walk outside,
especially if you're walking out of AC. And
Brian, you're really talking me out of never moving down that way.
Yeah, when you're inside and you go out, your glasses will immediately.
I can tell you that a month ago.
Get used to it though.
I don't know if you ever get used to it. You learn to tolerate it.
You get. I mean, when I say used to it, like you don't walk outside and go, "Oh my god!" But you're sweating and soaking your clothes every day. When I worked on a ramp in Miami, my god! By the time I went home, I looked like I just jumped in the water.
Forget that shit.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna check out because I got to get up early tomorrow and head out.
All right.
Just safe trips. How was before you go? How were your flights, man? Did you survive? Did you panic? You didn't try to get out more, did you?
Both flights were excellent until we got to one was a little turbulent about the Georgia, Florida area because that was some cloud coverage. But
He
it's
was
been more
panicking when
rain
he
than
was laid
anything
over
here.
in Baltimore, and I told him don't leave.
It's a good scene to Jeff.
We were taking. We were going to take bets if we saw him on the news running around naked on the tarmac because he blew a slide.
Yeah, Baltimore was not fun. We literally had 4 planes waiting for one to leave, so we could taxi out to the run. I'm like,
the best flying though is you got smooth air and doesn't even feel like you're moving.
I thought you was going to be down there till I thought you was going to be down there till like Monday or Tuesday before you went back.
No. My sisters are here.
How'd you deal with no smoking for all the time? Were you getting the shakes or?
Oh no! I take nicotine pills with me.
When I worked the last time I worked at Pasture Airline, I can't tell you how many times we had people get arrested for trying to disable the smoke detectors and stuff.
Well, yeah, Red says the average daytime temp is higher in Greenville, South Carolina than Miami during the summer. And there's probably true to that because you do have the ocean breeze.
Yeah, I would say
you would get the ocean breeze.
It's humid.
Yeah, the humidity is crazy. Miami will be hot and humid, but like working at the airport there, you're so close to the beach, it rains like 6 times a day and the wind's moving it through. And
and then when you have that water hitting that hot ass ground, it just gets even worse.
Right after the rain stops, when you can see the steam coming up off the asphalt.
Off the ground.
So
you don't get a break from it either. You walk outside at 10 o'clock at night, it's just as hot as it was during the day.
That's because of the humidity. It's 85 degrees with 100% humidity. It's disgusting.
That shit sucks.
Now I just got to figure out how to get out of here. But sorry to say, Kevin Smith in Boston Buds, no, I did not get eaten by an alligator or a snake. That's more towards Mike.
We were wondering if Kevin wasn't on right away. We were wondering if he was going to get on or if he was vacationing at the same time as you.
There's plenty of alligators.
Damn, what the hell?
Alligators in Jacksonville.
You guys both showed up at the same time too.
That's just wrong.
Did you try to feed an alligator though?
No.
At least try.
You just tried to pet it.
Yeah.
Just pet its head.
Pretty bird.
Hey, little boy.
Hey, little guy.
Hey, little boy.
20 years ago, if I had enough beer in me, I would have been stupid enough to try that.
Tapping him on the head is not the hard part. It's
just take travels tomorrow.
Touch him inside of
Brian kicked me out because I don't know how to leave out of this one.
Oh, Lord.
Bye, Jeff.
Good night, guys.
You got to close the tab. Kick from studio. Later.
There should be an X. Oh, yeah, there you go. You found it.
I got it.
But yeah, the gators, you can touch him on his nose or whatever, and he can't get you. But if his mouth is open and you drop anything in his mouth, you're done. You cannot pull back fast enough.
No,
I've seen too many of those gator wranglers. Like, look, it's perfectly okay, and next thing you know, they're fighting for their hand.
Yeah, if it gets in his mouth, he's gonna get you.
It's just you can't.
But you can hold their mouth shut with your hand. I've done it. You can hold their mouth shut with their hand, but
it's
you
a trap
can't stop it from shutting when they close that thing.
Right. It's a trap.
But you can take black tape. When we used to catch them, you take black tape and take a little spin of black tape around their snout, and then they can't. But now that tail will beat you to absolute death if you let it.
Alligators, they'll kill you, but they're really easy to. A 22 kills them.
Swamp puppies, exactly right. Swamp puppies.
I thought you were going to say they'll kill you, but they're gentle about it.
No, they're not.
No, they are not gentle about killing. They will twist
grab a hold of
and
you and do a death roll, and it's violent as hell. You ever seen a pit bull crash on something?
I know, yeah. That roll is pretty scary.
Yeah.
Alligators, same way.
I tell you, one of the things that tripped me out the most, you seen that guy with what they caught like a little baby shark, and he was trying to put it back in the water, and that thing caught a hold of his finger and spun around, just took his finger off like that. Have you seen that video?
I haven't seen that video, but I don't know.
I was just
2 seconds, man. It caught a hold of his finger and spun around. He's like, "Oh, there it goes." I mean, it's like just having some of the razor taken off.
I was just down to Alabama fishing off the pier here a few weeks ago, and everything I caught, I had leather gloves, and I'm like, look for those guys that's down there that's experienced, and I'm like, hey, can I touch this?
I'm here to tell you, anything you catch out of the ocean is 10 times more aggressive than anything you'll catch in freshwater.
That or deadly, yeah, because
Yeah.
people kept catching puffer fish down there. This one guy, he came up next to me, he just got there, and he got a puffer fish in. They are the ugliest fish. They are just
But they
big,
also
googly-eyed looking
There you go.
greenish.
little fish this big in the ocean, and
I
he'll
just
fight
put
like a 50-pound bass.
I just put the video in the chat. See how quick this guy loses his pinky. What an idiot!
That's the shark one.
Oh God, that's painful to watch. And he just acted like nothing. He's like, "Well, there it goes." You got to hear the audio, but
There it goes. Yeah. Okay.
Mike, in case you're interested,
Mm-hmm.
the scale finish is actually the urethane, the base coat, actually brush painted kind of nicely.
Yeah, like I said, if you let it gas off a little bit.
No, I didn't. I just dipped my paintbrush right in there and then painted the fins on these heads.
I let it gas off just 3, 4, 5 minutes, because that's what Jameson told me to do. Is you let it gas off and you'll be able to brush paint it pretty well. So I'll just, if I need to do that, I'll take one of those little small pipettes, and then you remember testers used to give
Yeah,
out.
when did he start sending these? What are the spoons for? Testing?
The spoons are for mixing and testing. Yeah.
They come with the paints or what?
Well, I mean, they're little,
Oh, okay.
They're little bitty.
But they work good. They work good when you want to do a little bit.
You got like the little ice cream sampling spoons from Bed and Rock.
Yeah, he sent you these little pipettes.
So you take that little
bitty pipettes.
You take that pipette and that spoon and put a drop in there and let it gas off, then it brushes real well from there.
Interesting.
I want to fucking focus.
What is that? An engine in a box? What is that?
Yeah, that's a reefer engine for the reefer trailer.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
and that's what they want me to paint. How the hell are you supposed to?
Well, you're gonna put a cover on it, aren't you?
You're gonna put the cover on it. And be done.
You can. It's got doors that you can use to
So
put
it's a
over it.
refrigerator for refrigeration, correct?
Yeah, reefer unit.
Yeah, there is doors that you can close in front of it, but they still, I mean, they want you to paint that. Really? Come on, guys.
Yeah. Not if I'm putting the cover on it.
No, that's a waste of time
and make sure you paint the box behind it too, so it has some depth. Let us know where it goes.
You know what that gets? That gets a little bit of shadowing. Boop, 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 boop,
That's about
powder and be done with it.
I was thinking spraying a Caterpillar yellow and then paint the sides of the box, and then like you say, some shadowing, maybe paint some white filters in there.
Is there like a grill where you can see it or something?
Well, they got the Thermo King grill that goes over top of it, right? Like this, right? And then they've got these little doors that you can put on, but they're openable, right?
Oh, okay.
So the only grill is the one that goes above it. So I'll probably just glue everything closed.
Yeah, I agree. Especially if you're trying to complete it in the next 20 minutes.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen because I'm having problems with the freaking mold lines on the body sides.
Unless you get the guy at the show that wants to open the cover to see if you detailed it out.
Yeah, if you glue the cover on it, you can open it.
Yeah.
That's right.
Oops, too bad.
So I probably won't be able to finish it in this life. So I thought I could, but
You gave it a shot.
He gave it a shot. Looks like he came a long ways. He got the hole underneath on it. At least I haven't been looking that close, but it looks like he got a lot done.
I need to build a semi someday. I got a bunch of them.
You did better than me. I haven't even got but like 5 deck holes on the whole time we've been on.
Yeah, I got an engine painted and partially together. That's about it.
I started with a rebuilder and turned it into a whole new project of not just a rebuilder, pretty much using the chassis and the short bed. But that's okay. This is kind of a cool truck, so.
There you go.
And it's kind of like you ever get into projects that you're doing, but you're not enjoying them, but you're just doing it to finish.
Yeah, that's.
I get 37 Ford pickup.
Done, the dolly's done.
You know, I used to do that, but once I kind of like now, if I'm not enjoying the project, I'm going to pedal it down the road because I've got too many other ones that I might enjoy doing. And I'm not going to build everything. What's that?
See how I'm getting the freaking mold lines coming through? Right down here.
What did you paint it with?
Well, there's to me a white primer on there. See all the mold lines?
Yeah.
Did you paint it with a lacquer by chance?
No, it's a just a chrome paint.
Huh. I've had certain paints, if you put them on too wet, they'll do that.
I'll be right back.
I've had it happen a few times.
Even the roof did it. This one's not too bad. It doesn't have that many mold lines.
I've had a couple of kids do that to me, and I had to go polish down to the freaking plastic, start over.
You can almost see one right there, going right across.
I had
all the way down.
A car that had like marble, like a marble look in the paint, totally smooth. Primered it, you couldn't see nothing. As soon as I put the color on, it all showed through. It was like, what the hell?
Yeah, like this one's got a big one right there. You can see it right across. You can catch it in the right angle there.
Yeah, I can see a bunch of them.
Bunch right here. One right down the center there. Big curve right here. And that's after being primered twice.
Yeah, I haven't been able to figure out. I've had it. Brian, can you put this one up? This was primered.
You can still see it in the white primer.
This was primered and Mr. Surfacer black, flawless. And then when I put the color on, you see that? You see a big line right there?
Yeah.
Right there, that showed up. That wasn't in the primer. And right there on the fender, if you can see that line.
Yeah.
Didn't show up till the color went on.
Yeah, I can see the fender, but I can't see the one on the roof.
Yeah, it's right.
Oh, okay, I can see it.
And then there's one over here. And none of that was there when the primer was on. It wasn't until I put the color on. I was horrified.
Yeah, because you can see, you even still see on the roof here with the white primer. You can still see it.
I got a picture of this in black primer. It's like, oh, this thing's gonna look amazing, and then it did that.
Yeah. There you go. So unfortunately, I don't think there's much I can do about it. I mean, that's
the only thing I've been able to do is I've had to strip it down to bare plastic and sand the shit out of the plastic, but there's no guarantee that works either.
Well, I ain't sanding those fucking trailer sides down.
Yeah, no, that doesn't look like fun at all.
The roof is one thing, but trailer sides?
Yeah, call it a feature.
Not with that corrugated siding on it. That
sedation on the trailer.
Oh God, Gary's still awake.
It's oxidation on the trailer. That's all.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Just weather it. Call it a day.
Well, you probably won't see much of it because I was only going to build it till the silver part. After I'm going to make it match the stripes on the truck.
Chuck, you're absolutely right. That Plant City, Florida, that's there used to be alligator wranglers down there that did shows. And here in Ocala, we had a place called Silver Springs. Obviously, the springs are still there. A lot of movies were filmed there, but they used to do them shows too. But a lot of people get hurt messing with them alligators. And listen, they're prehistoric, man. They're dinosaurs. Leave them alone. Don't mess with them.
Oh, I like that.
See, once I'm done, I'm gonna add a blue and red stripe to that trailer.
I'm getting very tempted to bust out this Peterbilt and build it.
This is part of my company trucks, so.
Is that the Revell 359 or what is that? Is it silver on the box? I think I have it.
The Aero 9.
What is it?
Yellow on the box.
Okay.
That's a W9, ain't it? Yeah, that's a Kenworth.
Oh, it's Kenworth? Okay.
Based on the sleeper. Look at the top of the sleeper. It looks like Kenworth. Yeah. That's a W9.
Yeah, that's
big Aerodyne.
The W900L, which is that one, had W900B, which was a short hooded one.
I forgot to put the my company logo on this one. I still got to do that. But I've got a whole fleet of trucks, or I'm making a whole fleet of my own trucks.
Sweet.
Blue Street Custom Hauling. I got the parts truck, which is kind of the same red and everything.
Oh,
yeah. It's got my logo and everything on the door, and
yeah, that's cool.
Oh, cool.
This one I weathered up a little bit, but yeah, I got I'm making a whole fleet of big rigs. I'll have the MVC trailer. I'm going to have my own racing team. I got the what do you call that? The V train, the 2 trailers. There's a C train.
Wiggle wagon. We call them wiggle wagons. Ever watch them go down the road? They're doing this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
The old.
The
old snake trail down the road.
Right. Dude, I went out to Oregon and out, that way. They had a 10-wheeler, which is basically the truck itself. I used to haul fuel, so this one kind of related to me, but they did it with box trucks and freight and whatever. But it had a 5,000-gallon tank on the tractor itself, so like a one there, and then it was pulling 2 5,000-gallon trailers behind it, little pups they call them. And I'm like, man, these guys are going up and down the mountains with 15,000 gallons of fuel. Now, keep in mind, in Florida, the best that I could haul was like 9,000 gallons of fuel, 9,500. And I'm like, and I know because that would put me at 80,000 pounds. But out there, they had to go so far and deliver to so many different locations that they would have these. It's 2 trailers, but then there's the same tank on the back of the truck. I'm like, that's a lot of freaking weight going down the road.
There's no way I'm hauling a wiggle wagon with fuel.
Fuel?
Ain't no way.
How about a wiggle wagon of fuel and then one on your frame?
Yeah, no.
That's how they were doing it. I'm like, you guys are braver than me. But they did it with freight too. But those guys, like the trains that you see, the big trains, they don't never have to get off the interstate. They pull into the plazas on the interstate, the big plazas, and then they're detached from there. And then somebody comes and picks them up one at a time and delivers them. But I'm with you though. I'm not hauling a wiggle wagon with fuel. Nope, not happening. Especially out there in the mountains.
Yeah, think of all those idiots that drive through the Coca-Cola. Like, you guys are fucking nuts going up and down there with goddamn fuel trucks.
Dude, I
Where's that at? I want
British Columbia, the Coke. It's called the Coquihalla Highway, and it's like insane in the wintertime. It's basically a skating rink going up and down, mandatory chains right off the bat before you even get on that road.
Get that shit.
And some drivers, they try, and of course they spin out, and now they're stuck there holding up the freaking highway in an avalanche zone.
What is it they get then? A bunch of inexperienced drivers who are new and need a job, so they take those, or what?
Pretty much everything.
Yeah. Normally, you go into something like that, you're going to already have a lot of specialized work experience.
Well, I didn't know if like the guys who was experienced said forget that shit. So then it's
even the experienced guys will do it because they don't want to stop and chain up their truck. So they just, I can make it, and then up they go.
Chaining does. I refused to chain up when I was driving over the road, but then again, I also wouldn't go up it. They're like, I'll just stay here. Dispatcher get mad.
Let's put it this way. All of BC during winter is mandatory studded tires. Now you go up this Coquihalla Highway.
What is DC?
It's mandatory. It's mandatory chain up for the big rigs.
Real quick, I ain't trying to be dumb. Are you saying BC like British Columbia?
Yeah, BC, British Columbia.
So up in Canada?
Yeah, British Columbia.
Yeah, he's Canadian, eh?
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I did.
Right there.
You had an accent. I wasn't trying to be a smart ass. I just wasn't for sure. So, okay.
Yeah, I live in New Brunswick.
So.
I live in New Brunswick, Canada, way on the east side.
Oh yeah. Okay. So you're up. Yeah.
Yeah, him and if he's still in here, Curb are neighbors.
Okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
Steve.
And if you ever see Jamie G, he's a little further north and a little further east yet from Newfoundland.
Yeah, he's way up in the tundra.
BC. See, I went up years ago, back in the 90s. I went to Nova Scotia because I used to field trial dogs.
Yeah,
but that was years
Nova
ago.
Scotia
I
east
don't
of
remember.
me.
That's east of you. Okay. So that's all. Are you north of New York then? Like straight up from New York?
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
But like
what? I'm nowhere near New York.
Like out at the tip of Rhode Island.
Okay. All right.
I'm attached to Maine.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, he's right. He lives right on the Maine border.
Yeah. Calais, Maine.
He's
is my closest.
What?
So he's not. You're not
border
that far from New Brunswick, Nova Scotia. Then I mean,
no, I could drive to Nova Scotia in like 4 hours, 5 hours.
You're what town or what are you in? You're in New Brunswick?
I'm in New Brunswick, St. Andrews, New Brunswick, as far south as you can go in New Brunswick.
Oh, okay. I see what you're talking about. Okay. I'm
20 minutes north of me is St. Stephen, New Brunswick, which is the border crossing into Calais, Maine.
Okay. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Okay.
got a buddy that's Rob Adams from the Insanity podcast. He lives in Medicine Hat, which is directly above Lake Montana. So it's funny how you can be from all these different places and still get like hang out on these lives and on the Discord.
Well, I used to live in Alberta.
Oh, did you?
About, yeah. What would that be? About
See, I'm in Michigan,
20,
so
30, about 35 minutes north of Edmonton is where I used to live.
Edmonton Oilers.
Yeah, the crappiest team. Well, second crappiest team around. Toronto Maple Leafs is the first.
Well, you guys, well, Canada's supposed to have the best hockey team, so we have our Red Wings
They
because I'm in
should.
Michigan, but
They should. They live on the ice.
We produce
That all made sense
awesome.
until Florida got a hockey team. I'm like, what? Why does
yeah,
why does Florida have a hockey team?
what is Florida's hockey team even?
We produce awesome
It's
players.
the Hurricanes, Miami Hurricanes.
Hurricanes, that's right.
That's the football team. I don't know what the ice hockey team is. And they've got a couple of them. There's one
No,
in
that's
Tampa.
Miami Dolphins. That's the football team.
Yeah,
The Hurricanes.
Now they got
college
Dolphins, they got Jaguars, and they got Buccaneers.
Yeah, but the college football is the Hurricanes.
Yes, yeah.
I don't know what their hockey
Is
team
it?
is, but
I
it's
thought
And
that-
Gators, and they
Is it
got
Lightning?
Gators for college.
yeah, Gators is right next to me. I'm a Gator fan.
Yeah.
But I think their
You're a
hockey
Gator
team.
fan. I'm sorry.
I know, right? I'm an
Oh,
SEC.
you do have an orange shirt on, so
I'm an SEC fan first, or Gator fan first, but then SEC.
Gators is what, Miami, right?
No, Gators is Gainesville.
yeah, Gainesville.
Okay.
Hurricanes is Miami. I'd rather root for
Okay.
Iraq than Miami.
And what is Seminoles?
That's Tallahassee.
Okay.
So Florida
My
State.
buddy
Okay,
Yeah,
so
years
Florida
ago
State,
back
Florida.
in my
You got University of Miami, which is the Hurricanes. University of Florida, which is the Gators, and then Florida State, which is the Florida Seminoles.
yeah.
quick, honest review
I got friends that live
For-
down there. Well,
for-
I got quite a few different ones, but
for this thing here. This
Just a second.
cylindrical surface sander by Icky Sticky.
I don't know about that.
is that
This sander here.
Yeah.
It's
Sure.
it's a bit
okay?
difficult to load the sandpaper, but it works very well around your corners because it bows.
So it floats freely then,
Yeah,
right?
it floats
Okay.
freely. It's a little difficult to load the paper, but once you get it loaded, when you go around those round surfaces and get rid of your sand marks from getting rid of your panel lines, I do like it.
Where's that? Where'd you get
That
that?
you got
on?
that from Bob Ed at Bob's.
From Bob, yep. At what it's
Bob's Hobby
Bob's RC and Hobby, but it's Ed.
Yeah, Ed owns it.
Ed.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and it's Bob.
What is that you're working on, Brian? Is that a Cobra?
Yeah. Yep. But I like it which is why I got it, for going around these round bodies.
Yeah, that looks like
And
it's pretty
it
cool
works
too.
well. And you can use any sandpaper you want to with it. You just got to cut it to length. Who did we lose? Mark? No, we lost.
Well,
Lieutenant again.
Hey, Brian, that sandpaper, if you cut it to length, what's it do? Does it got two clamps on each side or something?
Yeah, this right here. Oops. So this is your clamp up here. So this unscrews and this top piece
Okay.
flips off. It's PLL or is it PLA? PLA. It's printed. It's 3D printed.
Yeah, the
Uh,
PLA.
The
PLA.
pieces. So you can take any sandpaper, cut
You
it to
can
that.
take any sandpaper you want to, cut it to length, and put it in there, tighten it down, and it's
Huh.
ready to go.
That's pretty cool.
I bought some stuff from Ed, the Icky Sticky stuff, and everything I've gotten from them has been really good stuff. I bought a bunch of their sand and twigs, their sandpaper.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I bought a bunch of their sand and twigs too. Yeah.
The Icky Sticky quick cut. And Ed's just a great guy.
Yeah,
man.
Ed's a great guy. Yeah.
He's a small guy. You want to support him.
All right, Dan.
Well,
Have a good night.
Who is what's his website?
It's
Because I would
Bob
like to try to buy from
Hobby and
people.
RC.
Yeah, Bob's Hobby and RC. He carries all the outlaw paints.
It's
and there's
Bob.
Yeah, Bob's Hobby and RC. They even Icky Sticky has the Tamiya standing type sponges. You know these right here, Darren.
Okay.
The
Yeah.
bigger ones, but they're called Icky Sticky. They're cheaper. It's basically it's the same stuff. It just costs less.
I got rid of most of it, but you can still see a bunch of them. You see some across here, one here.
Yeah, you did. It looks a lot better.
That looks actually really good from what I'm seeing.
Yeah, that looks a lot better from what it did look like.
That looks really nice and shiny. What'd you do?
That's 3 coats of primer.
Oh wow.
That's just primer. I thought you already had a silver on it or something.
No, that's 3 coats of primer on there. 3 coats of primer and then the chrome paint, and you can still see some of the mold lines. Not bad though. It's a hell of a lot better than it was.
That looks, from what I'm seeing, it looks really good.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
Yeah, I did check out that VCV or MCV ordered some couple things from them the other day, so I'm waiting for that to come.
MCV model car videos, Matthew?
Yep, I've never tried their stuff.
Man. It's super good guy.
I bought a set of torque thrust wheels on Cooper Cobras because I did a model of, I've got a 70 Buick Grand Sport, and I got American racing wheels on it with Cooper Cobras. So when I built the replica, I didn't have those, so I've just got stock wheels on it. So I'm like, hey, cool, let's try this out, see if that makes it look good. I bought that. He's got some of those magnets.
Matthew's one
some
of
those magnets he told me about. I bought some of those from him, and I think some glass packs or something for the 37 Ford. Yeah, I like to try to help out people who are making parts, you know. So I'll try this Bob's Hobby in RC too, see what he's got.
Yeah, he's got some 3D printed stuff too, but
dude, his plug wire guides, I put them on this motor I'm using. I'd show them to you, but it won't do any good. You can't see them. They're stupid, teeny tiny, but they're perfect wire guides. They're the old Excel type. That
wire guide? You mean like wire looms?
Yeah, wire looms, but they're the ones that just on a 1-to-1. They're just the ones that you would plug it onto the wires and it would hold them together and keep them guided. But they're not. These things are amazing. They're
really.
If you get your eyeballs out, I'll show you. I got them right here. Yeah, like I said, you're not going to see them. Even if you can put me up on the big screen, but you're not going to see them because they're just so stinking tiny.
Right.
3D printed?
They're 3D printed. Yeah, Bob makes them, or Ed makes them. But there's one for, when they come with 4s, 3s, 2s. And if you get your
so they look a lot like the clamp style.
Yeah, kind of like the clamp style, but they just fit over the wires.
Uh-huh.
Maybe you can see it a little better in the motor. That I just threw on the ground.
You dropped it.
I did.
Carpet monster.
No, it landed in my shoe. But either way, it broke transmission off. But
did it really? That's
yeah. I'm sorry. I glue it back on. But, so I got you can see that little tan colored guide right there. It's holding all 4 wires.
Can you take a picture of that and send it to me via Facebook Messenger, and I'll put it up on?
Yes.
And I can zoom in.
I highly recommend them. I was talking to Ed when he has they come as part of a kit, right? Or originally they came as part of a kit with his wire stuff, his plug wires and boots and all that. And what I did was asked him, and I don't know if he did it because I asked him or if he just thought it was a good idea, but I asked him for just the looms or the wire guides, and he did it. But let me see if I can. This is going to be. But again, you have to break out your beer goggles, but it actually says Excel on them.
Really?
Oh, really? How cool!
Does, man, he did an awesome job with these. Let me see what I can find. Give me just a second, Brian, and I'll send it off to you. But I got to get the right background to highlight everything.
Who'd you say did those? Was that
That's Ed at Bob's Hobby NRC.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to check him out. I'm always buying stuff, so
it's called the Wire Loom Kit. When you're looking.
Now, do you got the hauler for that petty car when you get it done?
Yeah, I do. I actually have the hauler and another. I've got like 7 of those kits because I really like them. But I've got another plan. But I do have that Ford. That Ford 900 petty hauler. I do have it.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. I'll once you get that sent to me, I'll show it, and I'm gonna call it a night.
I'm trying, boss. Where am I?
Yeah, everybody's kind of falling off.
Yeah,
I did get some good progress. So
I'm tired. I've been up for about 22 hours.
I enjoy my nights off when I can come on here because my nights I work, I can't get on here for much an hour, and I got
bro.
And I don't get much.
And that's not a great picture, but it'll give you an idea of what's going on.
Oh wow, I can blow up on it.
Sure.
That loom kit is amazing.
What's that on your desk now, Brian? That ain't the Cobra, is it?
Yeah.
Is it? Oh, look at that.
It starts to get blurry right before you can see the Excel. But
yeah.
This says Excel right in the middle.
You can tell. Yeah, you can tell there's something there.
Yeah.
Now, is that the...
so they don't have a bottom. They just glue right on top of the wire.
Yeah, they're like a half like each one has like a half circle.
Like a half circle.
This. Yeah, so
there's nothing to put on the bottom of them.
Yeah, there's nothing to put on the bottom of it. And
so when you bought that, was that the wires, the looms? Did you get the distributor
buy it like that? You can buy it like that, but no, I bought just the looms because I use. If you look at that distributor, that's a Conacher pre-built distributor, and I really like those.
Would you get the distributor through?
Yeah, where'd you get the distributor?
Distributor you get through. You can get it through Charlie at Pro Tech.
Okay.
It's a spin-off of Pro Tech. They make the magnetos, and they make the distributors. The distributors come in different colors. You can get like a Mallory distributor.
Are the plug boots, are those painted or
no? They're actually little boots that.
Good Lord, that's a
go over the wire and are over the wire. That's
so that they come wired, or do you have to do that?
No, they come like that.
Oh, okay.
The only thing you have to do is the other end where it goes into the motor.
Right. Okay.
So the distributor comes with the boots on it.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah,
who is that by?
It comes with boots where they go into the motor as well. It comes in with boots.
Who do you get those through?
Yeah.
Conacher, those are you can go to ProTech or just Google ProTech or Conacher, which is spelled CONNKUR. And he has them there. But Charlie and Brian, I know you're familiar with Charlie. He does all. He usually, when we go to the Acme and all them shows and JaxCon, he's the one that has all the ProTech stuff.
Yeah.
That's him.
I know. Yeah. When I bought all but 2 of his air cleaners, Fred was.
Yeah, those distributors are really fucking nice.
They're amazing.
I can't do anything.
Here's one of his, and you can blow me up. I think you'll be able to see this pretty good. That's one of his magnetos, and it's got the MSD already on it, all ready to go. And
you just
same
have
way
to
with the
hook them
wire.
up.
Yeah, I got one of his regular magnetos.
So you just have to put them
I got
into
through
the block from there, right?
Yeah.
I got through Matthew. Just a
Yeah,
regular.
now you can get. I don't know if I know Matthew is dealing with Protect now. I know that they're connected. The Conacher and the Protect guys are connected, but I don't know what the relationship is. If you can get them, only have to get them through Charlie, or can Matt get them? You would have to ask Matt to be sure, Matthew to be sure, but I'm sure he can get them. I mean, they're not unobtainium. Like I said, Charlie sells them at every show that I've seen him at. He's going to be at FamsCon, so I'll get me some more while I'm there. But. Really, really good stuff. I love those. They're $10 a piece, so they're not giving them away.
Well, they got a lot of detail to it. That's a reasonable price.
Yeah.
That's a lot of work. That's a lot of work.
I thought so.
Protect got his own website.
No, it's hang on. I'll look it up. I gotta glue my transmission back on.
It's PROTECH, right?
TECH, yeah. Protect.
Yeah, but there's a .net, so he must be .com.
Hang
on. Yeah, there he is. I think
you found him, Brian.
Model parts.
No, it's not .com or.
All right, let me look.
Or .net.
All right, so.
What are you looking under, Protect?
Model car railroad parts.
Let's see. Let me Google.
I've got.
protectmodelparts.com.
Yeah. Okay.
There it is. Yeah, model car and railroad parts. And then if you look, you blow it up where you can see.
There we go. Pink page. Is that what you got, Brian?
Yeah,
it's pink.
Okay.
And then you look under.
Model car catalog.
Do to take some money. Is that railroad stuff?
You don't have a package there with the part number?
I do. To start with, how about a CMP-11? CMP, I think, is going to be the CMP3. So, yeah, it's going to be a CMP number.
He don't have a search bar.
CTM, C.
125
detail wire.
And you can blow that up.
Oh, he's got Michigan license plates. That's cool.
Got Protect just
Here it is, pre-wire distributor, machined aluminum.
Yep.
$9.75. It's PTMC13.
PTMC13 pre-wire distributors. We should have pictures there. You click on it. No, that's the one. That's the Protect one. That's not the Conacher one.
That's not the one you.
I mean, the Protect is bad, but Protect you have to put together.
You have to put that one together.
Yeah, you have to put that one together. I have some of those as well. Let's do this. Hang on a second. CONN.
Continue to page 2. Well, he's got 4 pages, so.
Conacher model accessories. There you go. That'll take you straight to it. And go to your search bar, put in Concur, which is CONNKUR, and it's modeling accessories, and it'll take you right to the website, and then you can see what he's got going on there. Push on the menu, all products, Conquer Protect.
Here's the magnetos.
Yeah. So they come in, different color wires, different color caps. I bought one of each when I first bought them, but I've got to buy some more from him because I've used up a lot of the red ones, and I just use the yellow ones.
Man, this thing is so flimsy when there's no sides on it.
Right. Did you guys find it? The Conquer website?
I've got the website. I'll just have to take the time and fiddle fart through it.
That's the easiest place to find them. It's Conquer Model Accessories. They're right there.
That's the same as the ProTech model parts, right?
At the same distributor, same guy. Yeah, I don't know if he makes them, if he's buying them from somebody that does. I don't know what the details are. I just know that's where I got mine.
Okay. He's got a lot of cool shit on here.
Yeah, ProTech is, as far as model accessories goes, ProTech is good stuff.
Yeah, I like that with the black booting on it. That. Yeah, I'll have to check that out. Excuse me.
All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
Sounds good, bud. All right. I'll see you next Saturday for just a little bit, I'm sure.
All right, Darren.
See you later. All right, take care, guys.
Have a good night, bud.
Good night. All right, later.
Oh, now Mini Mike done stepped away. Mark, I'm gonna get out of here.
Yep.
Whoever's left in the chat, Kevin Smith, Boston Buds, Mr. Sluggo.
Almost got it.
Who else I see who's still in the chat?
Okay, you have yourself a good night, Brian. Stay safe on the road, buddy.
All right, Mark, will do, man. Have a good night, buddy. All right, Mini Mike. Curb, you still in here? Edward Leonard. Mini Mike, I'm going to call tonight.
Yeah, I heard you. I was just in there seeing a man about a pony, but thanks for having me on, bud, and we'll look forward to next time.
Always welcome.
All right, brother.
Have a good night. Peace out.
Bye.
All right, chat. We will Tinmans. We'll see you later, too. Anybody else left? Y'all have a great night and a great rest of your weekend. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me here tonight. Y'all have a good night and peace out. Later.